Yeah, didn't get any word from the coaching staff about a late scratch for Kane Wilson. Could be something as simple as not feeling well today. Woke up and didn't feel well. So we'll wait to get word from the staff after that. But what's interesting about Weston Moss is he's the last pitcher that we saw, or one of the last pitchers we saw in Houston at Dyken Park. Made a very brief but very effective appearance against Rice on Sunday. So he'll get the start tonight, Will, and I would imagine he's going to be on a pretty tight pitch count after pitching 2 days ago.
Weather certainly a factor tonight.
Can I emphasize how I barely made it to this show today? Literally just stumbled into the house, activated the computer, and we got Aggie baseball starting right now. Crazy Dust Bowl-like atmosphere. It's not cloudy. That is not a cloudy sky. That is dust. And if you're in Texas, you see it, but there's a very distinct dust cloud over College Station, Brazos Valley area right now. Weird conditions once again for baseball, but this one should be more wind variety and less wet and less cold like the first time we had to deal with stuff. But let's take a quick look at the lineups as the game gets started. I think Caden Wilson was supposed to be the starter. Ended up not being the case. Who knows what happened. Broniger was just kind of alluding to the fact that he could be sick. It could be a lot of things. Same lineup we saw on Sunday when we got right. That same lineup that saw, I think, 14 runs and saw the bats finally come awake for the first time. But Weston Moss will get the first pitch, and it's a ball. We're playing some baseball on a Tuesday night. I'm so glad we didn't have to wait long to see the next rendition of this team after the losing streak, the slump, the comeback. I'm glad we didn't have to wait long to play again because you just want to build off of that and keep going. Keep these bats going. There's the first strike of the game. Weston Moss had a good relief pitching couple of innings on Sunday. Filled in nicely for Miles Patton, who had a rough start to the game, but ended up finishing the game strong. There's his second strike. We got a 1-2 count on the first batter up. What's up, Rocket Kitten? Let's go round ball teams. We got 2 round balls up in the air tonight, and we hope that we can finish this night and begin it with a win. Oh, that's a solid contact on a hit right there. Deep center right field. Jace will come under it and get the first out of the night. Beautiful. Let's go, Ag, says Troy. What's up, Troy? Good to see you, man. We got a doubleheader tonight. Excited to have you around, Troy. Parzival, you too. Dyken Park, get out of here. It's Minute Maid. Dyken feels like I'm having, verbal diarrhea when I say it. It's freaking Minute Maid Park, man. Come on. Oranges on the train, all that stuff. It's Minute Maid Park. It's weird, these naming rights. Another deep center field, not as deep, but a deep center field hit right to Jace Laviolette. Waking Jace up early. Maybe his bat will be awake, and we'll see less first base, full swing, bunt, dribblers down the baseline, and more home runs from Jace Laviolette today. We'll take whatever productivity Jace gives us. We're not worried about Jace. Jace will come around. Can somebody help me out? I have ESPN Plus, but when I click on the game, it says sign with TV provider. It hasn't been doing this before, but now it does. I have no idea. It's all over the place. It is literally all over the place. So the last report I got, I have both, so I don't usually have this issue. I pay for ESPN Plus myself. I get DirecTV from my mom, who still has cable or satellite TV. I don't, but I use it for ESPN, so I don't have this problem. But some people had the same problem you did. Apparently, TV provider is the necessary thing, but if you're saying it was working for you before, I really don't know. It should be TV provider, but it's like I said, we're getting reports all over the place on how to get these things working on ESPN Plus. But thanks for stopping by, Trooper Drew. Good to see you here. Parzival, time for Aggie Land weather report. Let me go outside. I'm not at this game. Bouncer to third base. Let's see if we can get it to first. Little hitch. Gets it there. Out. 1, 2, 3 out. First inning done. Aggie's up to bat. Top of the first done, I should say. Official Aggie Land weather report. Yeah, it's dusty out here. Also windy AF. Thank you for your Aggie Land weather report. To Parzival. Noah Tuwavy, howdy. I followed you back on Twitter, Noah. I didn't notice you would follow me, but I got you the follow back, so you can tweet at me anytime, Noah. Good to see you out there. I invite y'all all to follow me on X. I will try to follow you guys back. If I don't, just comment on something and I'll see you. Try to follow everybody back, so if you want to follow me on X, I just got Noah back. Dude, the sky was orange today for me. It was from West Texas. It's so crazy, man. This dust in the air. Super windy day. Like, if you had a comb over in Texas today, it was a bad day. You were just getting the little bloop, bloop, the little flip-flop going today. And I had my hair nice and done up for a meeting today, and You know, honestly, the wind might have done a better job styling it than my fingers did, so I'll take it. Sky looks insane right now. Super dusty, super windy. Yeah, it's insane. It's even like this in San Antonio. Yeah, I was just driving home. It's like you can taste it. I mean, maybe it's mental, but I felt like I could taste it. I've been debating whether or not to go to the basketball game tonight. Dude, I know the conditions are crazy. If you have it in you and you have the time and the ability to go, it's senior night, Noah. I would encourage you to go, man. And we got a lot of seniors leaving. We're saying goodbye to a lot of players. But if you have other reasons not to go, I understand. But if you can go and you feel it, go. I hate the Astros. Okay. Okay. I hope you're not a Dallas DFW sports fan because Kyrie Irving just went down. No, I mean, Mavericks, man. I'm so sorry. The Mavericks are in absolute sports hell right now. If wind is blowing out, there might be a lot of homers tonight. Let's keep an eye on it. Let's look for flags in the stadium. Gusts up to 30. Dude, crazy. Refund your money unless you have TV provider. Exactly. It's the TV provider thing. Hope this week goes better than last week for baseball, basketball. I know, man. Hopefully Sunday will start us off in the right direction. We're at home tonight in basketball. Auburn's so good. Again, I think we're capable of winning any game, any given night, but I wouldn't bet on us tonight. Very good start for Weston Moss. Howdy, BTTS. Good to see you, man. So windy. Anyone know how to get rid of eye strains? When I look around, it hurts. A couple beers might help. I'm not encouraging it, Malik. I don't encourage drinking here. All right, back to the game. I'll get the scoreboard up. I forgot to do that. Caden Kent, leadoff batter, been so good this year. 2 homers last game. First pitch is a ball. I mean, Caden Kent, man, he looks bigger. He seems more locked in. The eyes just seem more focused now. I think having been there late last season through Omaha, through the Super Regionals, whenever I forget when exactly Braden went down, but that stretch of very important games for Caden to get under his belt, plus the offseason of knowing he belongs. The body transformation is one thing, but I feel like we're seeing just this new look about Caden in his eyes. Now, being productive will also, you know, cultivate this thought that he's a different guy. He's taken a step forward, but that stuff goes hand in hand. The productivity's there, but so is the body language, honestly. And so is kind of what we're seeing from the dugout camaraderie. He seems to be a vocal guy right now. Very much hyping players up and stuff like that. He takes 4 balls in a row. We're going to walk Caden Kent. And, yeah, we're seeing more patient bats. You know, you were swinging at some of this stuff early in the season, especially versus Cal Poly, even versus Elon. Kind of just not playing to your game plan and not playing disciplined at bat through the first couple of series. And we really saw that hone in Sunday. That was evident early. These guys were more patient. We got Jace Laviolette up. Caden Kent on first base. I'm going to get the scoreboard up. I think. I promise. Maybe. And we're going to have to adjust this. We're on ball 7. Ball 5. Ball 6. All right, yeah. The scoreboard's different. This is the old scoreboard from where it was in the YouTube Astros broadcast. You know, that broadcast was kind of sloppy. The connection was in and out. But I do appreciate how it was free and available to everybody. That was kind of nice. YouTube really is the best streaming service in terms of just consistency of the stream. Pop fly for Jace. Going to go left field. It's going to be gone. 1 man down. Home Depot coming up. All right, let's see what else you guys are saying. Unis are cool. Oh, that's right. This is the first time we're wearing the gold-colored unis. We got gold lining the name, Aggies in script, writing across the chest, gold numbers. Look, I mean, it looks clean. I can't say I love throwing in a random color, but I think they executed it pretty well. Inside pitch, going to take a ball. I like the unis a lot, and I like that they kind of went with our best look, the script Aggies, with the whites, to kind of implement that alternate color. I think it looks good. I can't be mad at it. The design is just so good. The design honestly carries it, and the font honestly carries it quite far, but the gold's nice. I feel like the gold will be more of a power move after you, like, win a championship, though. It's like, okay, we earned the right to wear gold, but I get it. I get it. It's cool. Miami Dolphins fan, Texas Rangers fan, Vegas Golden Knights fan, Utah Jazz, man. Jazz are in rebuild mode, huh? Yeah, I guess they're kind of tanking, right? They're resting Lauri Markkanen a lot. They're resting their guys very liberally. But I like some of the young guys they have. I like Walker Kessler a lot. Dallas sports isn't quite hell yet. Oh, swing and a miss. 2-1. Hensler's been so consistent for this team this year. So much so that they were willing to sit him down for, I think his name's Brian Boho. I forget his name. To get some reps late Sunday game. Stars just dropped 6. Base hit over the head of the second baseman. Caden Kent's going to take third. And he'll make it. Runners at the corners. Wyatt Hensler, all reliable. It's a double. He'll get to second. So runners both in scoring position, 1 out. And you got Hayden Schott, who is an RBI specialist, coming right up. Hayden Schott, you know, I wouldn't say he's found the consistency yet, but he at least found a really good bat, a nice home run on the Sunday game versus Rice. Let's see if he can build on that. The mustache is gone. There are rumors that the mustache had overstayed its welcome and that it was potentially holding him back and he was potentially getting diminishing returns on the mustache. So let's see how the naked lip does today. Swing and a miss. Noah's going to go. Hell yeah, Noah. Be loud for our boys, man. Be loud for our boys. Facts, Malik, facts. I've been out of town for work the last week. Missed those watch parties. Howdy, everyone. Good to see you back here, Trooper Drew. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, runners are on the corners. Hensler did not advance to second. The little logo thing, the base runner indicator was off. So we got runners at the corners, not both in scoring position. But Jace is in score. I mean, is it Jace? Kent is in scoring position. Shout out to Noah Tweeby for going to the game supporting these seniors, man. If I was not 3 hours away and having to work, I would be there too. 0-2 pitch for Schott. Makes contact. Foul ball.
So even with 2 strikes here with Schott, obviously we're trying to drive the run in.
A new drink on the channel.
It's almost will. I'd rather them strike.
I don't know how I feel about Squirt. It's all right. Sprite, I think, is better. Squirt's not bad. All right. 0-2 pitch again for Hayden Schott. That's a high pitch. Takes the first ball. If the Stars and the Rangers are clearly the only serious, serious teams in Dallas, but Adolis Garcia went down earlier, so the Rangers fans aren't doing great either. Man, I'm sorry. Ball 5 to start the game. That was beautiful. That was so beautiful. I'm gonna drink 3 shower beers. Shower beers are my top 5 beers. During the football season, we did a top 5 beer scenario. I think like back porch beer was one of them. Lake beer was one of them. But shower beer is my number 1. And not that the shower beer is nice, but whenever you're drinking a shower beer, whatever led you to the reason to drink a shower beer, it usually means there's good stuff going on. All right. After starting 0-2, Hayden Schott takes 3 balls. We have a full count for Hayden Schott.
It's not a bad time to put Wyatt Hensler in motion. We just talked about the double play candidate that Schott is. You run Hensler here, you stay out of the double play.
Full count to Hayden Schott.
All right, let's see what it is here. He'll take the inside ball. We'll walk Hayden Schott. We got speed at first base now. Hayden Schott trots gingerly. No, it's a good trot. A nice solid trot to first base for Hayden Schott. Moving well. Speed demon. I'm sorry about Adolis, guys. Bro, the coaching hate last week was so bad on Twitter, I wanted to throw hands for early. It was bad. But, you know, I've kind of, after just being on Twitter too much for so long, my Twitter account was created in 2020, but I had another burner for much longer than that. I've been on Twitter a long time. I've just come to expect it. Like, I just know that every time your team loses, there are doomers out there. It's going to happen. So I've kind of learned to tune it out or just accept it. But it was bad. It was really bad. Let this guy cook, man. Damaris W. How do you watch it on YouTube? I just signed up for YouTube TV. I don't know because I'm not a YouTube TV subscriber or user. I would imagine that in ESPN app, you should be able to log in with YouTube TV as your TV provider. That's what I would think you do to watch this game. Capture the flag. Oh, us too, baby. Us, after Wemby went down, we're all playing capture the flag here at the Spurs, Troy. But hey, if you're top 10 in this draft, it's really good. Yes, Bronny's talking, man. Nice base knock. Yes, it was. Wyatt is so solid, man. He's so solid. When I see the Jazz play at the Spurs, Victor's out. Oh, that sucks. All right. We got Bergevin sliding into first base for Binderup, who was struggling early in the year. They're going to give Bergevin a look. That was obviously always a close, tight battle. It was that and catcher were the two big fielding battles to follow during the preseason camp, and Binderup came up on top. We saw some inconsistent play from Binderup, despite reports that he was the hottest bat through camp. We saw fielding problems. We saw an inability to find consistency at bat. And since this battle was so close, they're giving Bergevin a try. Fielding's been good so far. Hasn't been tested too much because the pitching was really damn good on Sunday. But let's see what the bats can do for Bergevin. Starts with 0-2 count. Bases loaded, 1 out. This is actually growing on me. Ooh, swing and a miss. Yep, that was a 1-2-3 strikeout. Bases loaded. Now here's an interesting one, y'all. Gavin Cash. Cash money. I think, as far as I'm concerned, the hero of the game on Sunday, because that was a bat going into the year you expected to get a lot of productivity from. Had a great year at Tech last year. But we were getting nothing out of him the first few games, and it was just a bad slump, and he came through it a big way on Sunday. Can he build on it with bases loaded, 2 outs right now? First pitch is a strike. What's the salsa challenge tonight? Y'all tell me. We got to have a salsa situation. Y'all tell me what it'll take to make me take the salsa tonight. Last time, it was a Gavin Cash base hit, but that was just to get him out of the slump. I think I need something a little bit more difficult than that. And we'll get another base hit from Gavin Cash, bouncing off the defender, and the Aggies will score a run. Beautiful. I think it was a weird bump, a weird bounce that messed up the. I think it was the first baseman or the second baseman. Couldn't tell. I want to see the replay here. Bubbles are flying, man. Bubbles are flying. Gavin Cash keeps it going, man. That's 5 in a row for Gavin Cash. I know we don't talk about Fight Club, but it's a big storyline for this team, man. Sawyer Farr, the true freshman who slid in when Gavin Grahovac went down. Slid in at second base. Hensler moves to third, his natural position. One of the best incoming freshmen in the state this last year. I believe he was the number 2 rated shortstop in Texas in this last high school class. Sawyer Farr makes contact, foul ball. Pulling up to read later. Gonna try and finish some homework before I go. You're a very responsible man, Parzival. DC seniors on the basketball deserve a big showing from the fans. I think they're going to give it to him. I have a good feeling about Reed tonight. Plus the 8 o'clock tip makes sure everyone has time to get there. What if Wade Taylor breaks the record tonight? I think he's 25 points away from breaking it. Just outside the zone there. 1-2 count for Sawyer Farr. Bases loaded. Hate to waste this opportunity. He got 1 run. Credit to Gavin Cash there. You'd love to bounce a couple more in here. Sawyer Farr can get on this right here. 1-2 pitch. Farr, swing and a miss. Yeah, I'm sure UTSA will take that after having bases loaded there, only giving up the 1 run. I'm sure they're going to take that, load to fight another day. But it's good to see Gavin Cash keep it going. It's good to see Hensler continue to make contact. Let's keep fighting. It was a good start from Weston Moss. Let's see him back out there. Steve says, Drew, the bats came alive on Sunday. That they did, man. I'm hoping they continue today. We had a couple of good moments there in the bottom of the first, but let's try to capitalize on these bases loaded situations, man. See if we can get that done. But good to see you today, Steve. Can we beat Auburn tonight? We can. Again, I wouldn't bet on us. I'm going to predict a loss. I'm going to predict a competitive loss. I'll say this is a game that goes down to the wire, and the Aggies unfortunately lose it. That's going to be my prediction tonight. But once it gets closer to that game, I'll ask you guys for your predictions. I'm so ready for my Texas Rangers. Y'all enjoy, man. It sounds like a good program to be a part of. If San Antonio had an MLB team, I'd be all in. It's just hard for me to get into like the Astros or the Rangers. I used to be a diehard Astros fan through the Killer Bees era. I watched almost every game I could. My grandma was from Houston. My dad moved from Houston. But as time went on, just kind of fell off of it. I deleted and recreated my Twitter account like 4 different times. What are you trying to hide, Parzival? What are you trying to hide? We at least got a run. We got one run. Are you proud of Shamar Stewart? Very proud of Shamar Stewart. Figured he'd test well. I honestly didn't think he'd test this well. He tested incredibly, man. You'll see the Elko interview? Hell yeah, I did. Hell yeah, I saw the Elko interview. Couple names he mentioned that stood out. But before I talk about it, go watch it on Texags, or like at least I'll tell you, like go watch it after this night of games, because they are the ones that got the interview. They're the ones that organized it. Credit to them for all this. Good interview. We haven't heard from him in a while. But a few players that he highlighted going into next year that are pretty exciting. Raved about Marco Jones. Talked about players to watch next year you haven't seen much of before. Ashton Bethel-Roman, Solomon Williams, and Miles Davis in the secondary. 3 guys to keep an eye on. Also said that of the incoming transfers, some players that are standing out in terms of work ethic in their training they're doing right now. They're kind of in spring pre-training right now. They said Casey Concepcion has been really good in the locker room, in the weight room, in the practice field. And Nate Borkacher out of, I think, Nebraska, senior tight end coming in, had some good things to say about him as well. But I highly recommend you guys going to the Texags YouTube page and watching the interview they dropped today, and then going to their website if you're a subscriber and watching the Q&A that Billy Lucci did with Elko. It was good stuff. But those are the names that were highlighted. Exciting stuff, man. Also mentioned that Le'Veon Moss is doing really well in his recovery. Obviously didn't give any timetables, anything like that. I think the biggest... we'll probably get more clarity on Le'Veon Moss and what his timeline is, and Tyreek Chappelle for that matter. Maybe in a spring press conference, but we'll see. But it does sound rather positive in that front. There's a strikeout for Moss. Got him striking out looking there. Let's go, Weston. That's 4 up and 4 down. Elko's locked in. Every A&M error. I kind of feel like doing a negative one at one point. Like for negative scenarios, take the salsa, because I don't want to, like, you know, condition myself to feel pain when A&M does well. What if, like, I do this for so long and I start salivating whenever A&M hits a home run, or I start sweating or something because I'm so used to getting salsa on positive plays? Maybe we should make it negative punishment style things. For some reason, the smallest things give me hope. Swing and a miss. 0-2 count. Weston Moss coming out. Nice. Wade breaks it on a game-winning 3. Oh, my goodness. That'd be amazing, dude. That'd be so epic. All right, 0-2 pitch for Weston Moss. It's going to be low and outside. Buzz Williams, say what you want. He has a good history against Bruce Pearl teams. Senior night coming off of 4 L's. Packed Reed. Wade going for the scoring record. Let's get it. It would be such a monumental win for the team, for this group of guys, for Buzz's and this team's legacy. Last time in front of Reed, looking any way the way this roster does right now, because you lose so many of these guys after this season. It would be huge. T97H. It'd be massive. 2-2 pitch. Makes contact, foul ball. Where to watch the game? I don't know, man. It's ESPN Plus. I mean ESPN. Watch ESPN app. Any thoughts on the Dallas Mavericks woes this season? I just feel bad for them, man. I don't wish that on any sports fan. I mean, I hope you lose to my team, and I hope you don't get in the way of my team's success. But I don't want you to feel the pain that Mavericks fans are feeling right now. The whole Luka thing, I've talked about that many times, man. I mean, I can't stand thinking about Nico Harrison for that. AD getting hurt in his first game after looking really good before he got hurt. And now Kyrie going down, ACL. Bounce to third base. He bobbles it. Bobbled off the glove, didn't get it to first. They're going to get the first base runner of the game on first base. It's a base hit. I just feel bad for Dallas Mavericks. I'm a Spurs fan, man. You see Tim Duncan there next to me. I'm diehard Spurs. I watched those rivalries versus Dirk. Dirk broke my heart many times. Dirk gave me near heart attacks in 2014. As an 8th seed, they took us to the brink. Game 7. We won the game. Thank you, Tiago Splitter, for being the X factor in that series. We ended up winning a championship. We went through Dallas so many times. And as heated as that rivalry was, I still respect them. I respect the hell out of Dirk Nowitzki. I respect that fan base, and I feel bad for them, man. I feel really bad for them. The problem is Reed probably won't be packed. I bet it's packed tonight, dude. I just have a feeling. Just late tip, last game of the year. Isn't Auburn ranked 1 in the country, top team in the country? Senior night. Wade Taylor's legacy moment potentially. I think Reed will be like 90% packed. But yes, update us. Update us. It's gonna be busting for Bussy, dude. And Elko kind of talked. I did hear this. Someone DM'd me this. Bussy was dealing with an offseason injury last year. Andy came in playing corner before moving to offense. Now full-time offense, healthy offseason. And shit, we saw it in the bowl game. We got a lot out of Bussy in that bowl game, and we used him in a lot of ways that felt appropriate for his skill set. Getting him the ball sideline to sideline, getting him in space. Building off that could be huge, man. Bussy could be huge. You don't always salivate at the home runs. I'll salivate even more. Double salivation. What up, Noble? Good to see you, man. Trooper was waiting for you, man. Hurry up. I feel 14 good for us. Feels about right. I thought 12 would have been nice for branding, but yeah, 14 feels about right given the 4-game losing streak. Just get better. Keep playing. 3-0 count on this one. 2 outs. Base runner on first. Let's battle our way back up. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Definitely look nothing like a top 10 after a top 10 team after the first few weeks. Yeah, for sure. Mavericks are paying, man. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There's a foul ball. Chain drinking tonight. Diet soda. American baseball. Baseball America has us at 11. Does anyone have us at 12? Did anybody have the wherewithal to give us the branding? What's my salsa scenario, guys? I need one. I could just do no salsa scenario today. I would not be mad about that. Are we going to go with A&M errors? If so, was that an error that we just saw? We didn't declare it yet, so it doesn't count. Y'all give me, I'm going to do a positive. Give me a positive scenario for A&M where I have to do salsa. Unless it's a really good negative one. Salsa scenario for the night. All right, 2-2 count, 2 outs. High outside, full count. Love to see Weston Moss rock the gold chain with the gold accents on the jersey. All right, full count pitch. That's going to be inside. Going to walk him. All right. A little pressure mounting here. 2 outs. Base runners on first and second. Let's see if Weston Moss gets us out of it. Had a really good start. Got a couple on base now. The San Jose Sharks are worse off than the Mavs. The thing is, the Mavs were so close to contending and like they already are contending. They were in the freaking finals, man, and you just gave it away. It's just, I know you're not like in the depths of pro sports hell, but to be so close to the top and then give it away, and then have these subsequent injuries is what makes it painful or seem painful. All right, 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. All right, Weston, get us out of it. Reed, Bussy, Concepcion, Moss, Owens. I feel like we could win a game with nobody but them touching the ball. You're talking about that. And that's, yes, so big, so huge. Stay on the offensive side of the ball. The O-line, dude. All 5 starters back, plus 2 off the bench who were mainstays last year in Ruben Fothery and Kalinu Feyu or Mark Naboo, whoever you want to call the starter there. That alone, that's huge. The influx of experienced, sturdy tight ends you got in the portal will be huge for run blocking. There's another ball, a 2-2 count. This offense could be really damn good next year, and it's going to go as Marcel Reed does. And I happen to be very high on what Marcel Reed can be this year with a full offseason of building the offense around him. Last year, you know, we've talked about it. It was all for Connor, and you throw Reed in there. There's a strike. Struck him out. Got him watching. Get us out of the inning. 2 base runners stranded. All right, Weston. All right. Beautiful stuff, man. All right, let's go get a few more runs in this inning, huh? Stolen base for Salsa? Stolen base for Salsa. Every time we peg a batter. Run rule. Stolen base for Salsa? All right. Grand slam for Salsa? I probably won't do it. Who knows? We had an opportunity just a minute ago. I'll do stolen base. Stolen base for Salsa, okay? It's stolen base. If Aggies get a stolen base, Drew takes the bomb Salsa and dies. And I do have water this time. I don't have to drink bubbles this time. If you weren't here last time, don't even ask. But Aggies get a stolen base. I will take the bomb beyond insanity Salsa. For every stolen base or for the first stolen base? That's, well, debatable. We'll see. That's a good one. I like it. Stolen base. Be nervous for Terrence Keel. Jay, Slaviolette. Those seem to be 2 that can do it. Galloway does it. Hayden Shots on base. I'm chilling, dude. I'm putting the salsa in the freaking fridge. We're good. What up, McCavin? How you doing, man? I haven't seen you in a while. Hope you've been good. Salsa for a shot hit. We'll save that one. We'll save that one. I think Shot had the home run last time. He doesn't quite need the salsa right now. But we'll save that. Keep that in the back pocket, Bruce. I'll keep that one in mind next time. You had a good call last week with the cash one. Or on Sunday. We're doing the stolen base. I'm going to call it next time you're talking football. That's going to be very soon. We're going to get into football spring talk very soon. We'll have our spring draft on the live show where you guys draft a team versus me. And then we'll put it on Twitter and see what the people say drafted the better team. You know how last year the team did a team draft and Trey Zune drafted the better team? We'll do that, you versus me. We'll talk about it during springtime. But we'll be starting the spring football content here in a week or so. So look forward to that. Treyon's going to call in. Calling the bomb salsa is crazy. That's poison. It's true, man. That's just straight toxicity. All right, Jacob Galloway in the game. Takes a strike. I've noticed early in the season, we were swinging at a lot of first pitches, and you weren't doing that. You're rarely doing that last season. But from Sunday to now, you're really not. It just feels like they've kind of gotten back into their game plan and their patience and seeing pitches. But let's keep it up. Let's keep scoring. It makes me feel so good. Weston Moss is the starting pitcher, Noble. There's a base hit. Oh, right to short. Right to short. Snag it out. Made good contact, but it was right to shortstop. First out of the inning. Fun fact, Marcel Reed had a higher QBR than yours. Hell yeah. Reed has basically the same numbers as Sellers last year. Yeah, everyone's high on Sellers and not Reed. We'll keep it a secret for now. Inside pitch for Terrence Keel. Man, what a godsend Terrence Keel II has been for this team. Feels like he belongs. Feels much older than his age. Aggie legacy. Been one of the most consistent producers so far in the season. Foul ball. 1-1 count. Quinn was allegedly playing all season with an oblique injury, which I don't know is true. Hey, it sounds good, man. Peg is a wild. I thought the same thing, but I'll let Noble handle that. Thought he had a better QBR than Sellers too. I think so, maybe. I think Reed's gonna be just fine. Inside pitch. Sellers much bigger dude. Harder to tackle. And he had those late season big wins, right? A&M and Clemson. Wait. They beat Clemson, right? On the road. I forget how that... Yeah, they beat Clemson on the road. Yeah. They had those late season wins. Weird pitch. Kind of bounced towards first base, then out of play. Drew, you're going to lose your gallbladder. That's why I got to be careful, man. Last... Two streams ago, I did a salsa... Or 3 streams ago, I did a salsa for every home run. And we hit like 2 back-to-back right after I declared it. And I was all right. But about 30 minutes later, just intense high stomach pain, burning. I had to end the stream, and I had to go like lay down like in an army crawl to not feel pain. Go get your bike, man. It's be covered in dust, and it'll be... Hopefully the wind hasn't thrown it around. I'm sure that stuff's fine if you locked it up good. All right, 2-2 count for Terrence Keel. Contact is made for Terrence Keel, but it's going to be high to center field. That's out number 2. Making contact. Both for outs so far this inning. Top of the lineup. Caden Kent coming up. Sellers played in more games, and Reese still basically matches numbers. Football season took a lot of time. Needed some time. Dude, I haven't thought about football in about 6 weeks. The itch is starting to come back. It started for me this week early. It's like, all right, I think I'm ready. But yeah, y'all be seeing some football content soon. Caden Kent takes a ball. Even though football season's emotionally... What's up, Jeb? Even though football season's emotionally damaged me, I kind of miss it already. I know, dude. It just happened right now. It's just happening. I'm so satiated by baseball and basketball. But I'm ready to start thinking about football again. I'm ready to at least start thinking about it, man. I'm not ready to start feeling it. I'm not ready for the season, but I'm ready to think about it. We left bases loaded. Yeah. We had bases loaded, and good contact for Caden Kent. Out of play. Is it in play? Caden Kent's on fire! Caden Kent is on fire, man! Who is he? Caden Kent, who the hell are you, man? Who are you? You are your own man. Caden Kent is his own man. What is happening? There we go. There we go. Caden Kent, man.
Oh, the rattling bug, the bug down in the valley.
Dude, this guy's incredible. Caden Kent is transformed, man.
There was a hole, a rare hole, a rattling hole with a hole in the bog and the bug down in the valley. Oh, the rattling bug, the bug down
Solo
in the
homer.
valley.
All right, now Jace is up. Dude, Caden Kent, man, he is a new man. Came in this season. He looks matured, man. I mean, I can't... I mean, shit, man. Most consistent guy, but he's getting better game to game. Low pitch, 2 balls to Jace. Dude, it's incredible, man. What's this guy all about? Caden Kent, how far can you go this year, man? I mean, we expected productivity from Kent this year. Good contact for Jace, but that's going to go left field short. All right. Is that the wind right there? Is that wind coming in? Is that where the wind's coming in? Somebody needs to get a beat on this wind. But hey, we got the solo dolo home run for Caden Kent, man. Did that wind catch that ball for Jace right there? Is left field the bad side right now? Because that looked like good contact, man. Damn, Caden Kent, dude. What games are we thinking next season? I may go to the Florida matchup. I'll probably go to a bunch. I think home ticket prices might be better. But we started doing watch parties last season. I really like doing those, so that might actually keep me home for some. Because I know some of y'all like to watch the games from home or can't get to College Station. So I'll probably go to 2-3 games, and I'll live stream all but one. I usually like to just watch one for myself. But, yeah, that's the game plan. I'll probably go to 2-3 games and live stream the rest. I would love to go to Notre Dame away, but I have so many trips this year. I don't know if I'm going to be able to swing it. Dude, Caden Kent. It's just insane. Yeah, our approaches this year, this Bats early season have been bad, mainly why I didn't panic on the losses. Yeah, and we saw it early in Sunday. The patience kind of kicked in. I don't know, early jitters, the pressure, being number one. And again, we talked about this. They try really hard and actively to work against that, to just maintain the status quo of what the locker room culture, what practice culture is. But you can't help but hear it and feel it. And the hope is, and there's a world where this is the case, that 4-game losing streak is the best wake-up call this team could have used. And you're glad it happened early rather than later. But you have to keep winning games to make that the case. You have to actually build on that Sunday game to make that the case. But you've noticed this patience kick in these last 2 games. Quinn always missed games. Yeah, that was his problem, man. That was the problem. I think I'm going to skip buying a sports pass next year. The raising price is by like $25 on our home slate of games sucks. Definitely getting it in 26-27. If TK can get his numbers up, he could be an outstanding leadoff batter, almost like Chestnut. Wicked fast guy to steal bases. Yeah, we were talking about that last stream. The thing is, this lineup right now, I want to sit on it and see how this works, because it worked Sunday, and we're going to try it again tonight, and it's looking all right so far. Yeah, he's batting last, but oftentimes he is interacting with those leadoff batters. I mean, he's on base when Kent and Laviolette and Hensler are batting when he's ninth, usually. You know, batting ninth, he maybe potentially get a less cracks at it, one fewer crack at it a game, but
I think he's on 2, Will.
I like where we're at right now, but that would be a tweak that you could make further, I would think, going down the line, because he is very consistent. But I don't mind him ninth right now. I don't mind Galloway 8th. Oh, there's a hit by pitch. Am I supposed to take a salsa shot? We did not. We did not enact that one. Hit a batter. It just happened. Not peg a batter. Smash that like button like we're going to hopefully smash the Tuesday opponent. Yeah, if y'all could drop a like, that would help. Appreciate y'all for being here. Sub if you haven't. I think most of you guys are subscribers, though. I see a lot of familiar faces out here. TK doesn't strike out much. Just finding the gaps. Kennett leadoff sets the tone. His bats have been great. Yeah. Feels very... Oh, nice. Oh. Camera tricked me there. I thought they were showing Bergevin reeling that ball, but it bounced off. Was that an error? Did it bounce off a glove? What happened here? Camera work was weird. NCAA fan matchups again. We're going to get the NCAA going after basketball's done. What's up, David? Oh, here's the reactions to Caden Kent. I'm behind. That's gone. BTTS. Trooper Drew says, what? Holy. McCavin says, Kent, the son of Jeff Kent, baby. He's his own man now. He's his own man. Caden. Yes, sir, BTTS. Spring football starts very soon, like 2 weeks out. Spring game just got announced second weekend of April, I think. Being an Aggie's like a toxic relationship. It can be. Caden Kent to the tracks. Let's go. Jeff, you mean the dad of Caden? He's father of Caden. That's a hit to third base. Just going to get him out at first. We got base runners on third and second. Good sacrifice base hit for them to advance base runners.
17 was my number.
Pressure up for Weston Moss here.
Got it whenever I was
One out.
high school. One of the
Bubbles from Treyon.
who was a big football player.
Damn wind. That was smacked from Jace Wright. That was definitely the wind, right?
He played at University of Texas.
At this rate, we won't know who Caden Kent. We won't know Caden Kent is Jeff Kent's son. We'll know him as Caden Kent, period. And that's what I'm saying, man. He's his own man now. He's his own damn man. He has his own damn legacy. But, as we talked about last stream, the Jeff Kent joke has gotten so bad that it's gotten good again.
Hey, don't forget about
There's a strike. Weston, you get us out of this, I'll buy you a cookie. 0-1 count for Weston Moss. That looks like a base hit. It's a fly ball. Wow, sliding grab from Gavin Cash. They're able to score. The base runner on third, tagged up and went, but definitely saved further damage with that sliding catch. Really, really good job. Really, really good job catching that ball. Call that catch damage control, because you're giving up 2 there if you don't come down with that running sliding grab.
can see, like, that's the second underhand catch Willie Mays Hayes style that we've seen.
Man.
This one was obviously a much harder play to make.
Good stuff coming from Gavin Cash these last 2 games. There's the fielding right there. Just renewed my season tickets the other day. Hell yeah. That's a big hell yeah, brother. Look, yeah, I mean, it's not the best home slate, but I think they're all decent games. The conference games anyway. That's a pop fly. Get us out of the inning here. Execution. Execution. Good grab. Good grab. Sawyer Farr. All right. You gave up the run, but hey, could have been 2 there. We'll take that little win right there. Noble, well done there, sir. Well done. I want to go to a big-time matchup. Only games I've been to were Nicholls State and Louisiana Monroe. Look, Florida should be decent this year. South Carolina. Maybe Auburn's improved. I think they're all going to be decent matchups, man. And they shouldn't be as expensive as the games last year. 9 hole's a good spot from now because low pressure, and it's the turnaround guy when the top lineup comes up. Exactly. Exactly. No. We're not doing salsa. We're doing salsa on stolen bases. We're not doing errors. Salsa is stolen bases. Hard to believe Prager is winless. That is such a crime. Prager's been so money. It's so sad. He beat... Oh, yeah, you're right. He did beat Elon and... Oh, he's technically winless. Whatever. I don't care about that. Caden Kent is the father of Jeff Kent at this rate. That's true. That's the new math there. Caden Kent, the father. A pitcher has to have the lead when he leaves for the team to keep it for a win. Yeah, it's stupid, but we know Prager's been solid. It just sucks. It just sucks. That's when the... Hey, man, if the bats keep up and Prager's pitching, things could be really good for this team. That's the vision right there, right? My brother, who coached at McNeese, got a new job, got the O-line job at a D2 Northern State in South Dakota. Nice, nice. I love O-line coaches. That was a great catch. That was a great catch. Pitcher wins are dumb. Yeah, I'm not putting too much stock into it. It does suck that every time he's been pitching, though, it feels like the bats haven't been helping him out, and he's been doing really well. I mean, I keep saying it. Every time I see Prager on the mound, it's physically hard to process that he's back and pitching in the maroon and white again. Thought for sure that man was gone. Particularly when he got drafted. You get a free shirt for being the first 500 fans to the game in the fan zone in the north entry of Marcella Reed Arena. Nice. The word is out. Go get your free shirts, people. All right, Hensler's up. Hensler had a huge base hit last at bat. Relievers can throw .1 innings and get a win. Sorry, I sent the salsa message when we hit the batter. Oh, yeah, that's right. I know. I know what you meant. I'm my own grandma. Yeah. Caden Kent's his own grandma. Caden Kent's his own dad right now, as far as I'm concerned. This man's building his own. All right, 1-1 count for Wyatt Hensler. Finally caught up on the chat. Makes contact. Straight to the right fielder. At the wall, man. He grabbed it. Great contact again. They're making really good contact today. Let's just keep on it, man. Let's just keep on it. Stay patient. Keep doing what you're doing. All right, shot. It's time, man. Come on, Hayden. No mustache. No worries. Low pitch. Takes the ball. Ooh, that's a good pop. 0-1 pitch. Low again. 2-0. Man, Hayden shot gets on base. I'm nervous about the salsa. Not. What if he's the one that does it, though? I feel like that's a double salsa if he's the one that steals the base. Yeah, if shot's the one that steals a base, it's double salsa shot. That's the rule here. My first game of CFB 26 will be A&M versus Houston, so I can beat Wigman. Damn! Damn, I thought we were cool with Wigman going to Houston. Troy's just going for blood.
3-0 to Hayden Shot. Pitch on its way.
There's a strike. Pretty low strike, but they'll call it.
Dalen,
3-1 count for Shot.
before the year, your career home run record will stand for likely 25 years. Now you do hold the single.
Shot on base. No.
Here's the 3-1. Swinging, trying to get back up the
Bouncing to second base. Bounce it to first base. They'll get the out.
making the scoop and the pick is Caden Miller. That throw from Jordan.
No. It's any stolen base is salsa today. Any stolen Aggie base is for the Aggies is a salsa shot. And for Hayden Shot, if Shot happens to steal a base, he won't. I take double. But if he does, because I'm disrespectful, I'll take double shot for Shot.
I mean, do you ever apologize to Craig for only letting him have that for 1 year?
No chance.
All right, Bergevin's up.
I mean, the good
Bergevin, I mean, he looks ready to crank one, but hasn't come just yet.
that was even better.
Hasn't come just yet for Bergevin.
At the plate, first pitch to him a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1 pitch. Makes contact. Foul ball.
Ball 0-2 now.
Next game, need a salsa for Bergevin. Hit to get him going. That's true. That's true. Tomorrow, I don't think I'll be live.
Field, but, a little
I'll probably be live again Sunday.
the Aggies have got to find something settled at first base before they go into.
But we can do that if it hasn't come around.
Benderup got his run out.
Could have done it today, but we went for the stolen base because we got 2 of those messages back to back, and I was like, all right, we got 2. We're going with it. 0-2 count for Bergevin.
Ball game 2-1.
Oh, Bergevin gets hit.
An 0-2 pitch and it hit him.
All right. Glad we're not doing salsa for that. Would have taken 2 by now.
And he puts Bergevin on with 2 outs.
Ouch.
Much like as we saw with Weston Moss.
That's why you wear the protective gear right there.
Pitch clearly trying to get that in under his hands, but he's had a lot of big misses. Hubbard has.
Maybe that'll get him going. Dude, honestly. Getting on base is just good for your psyche.
So here's Gavin Cash.
All right, Gavin Cash.
Hard hit single off the first
Gotten on base 5 times in a row. I already talked about it, so I can't jinx it again.
First pitch to him.
High pitch.
For a ball 1-0.
Roadrunners have a right-hander up and warming in the pin. Robert.
Man, I'm loving this confidence I'm starting to feel in this kid. Nervous at first, growing into confidence. 2 games can just prove recency bias, if anything. But
It'd be nice to get him going.
I believe.
He's showing signs.
Just high,
That
maybe a little outside.
pitch, that
2-0 count.
was over 100 miles per hour.
100, I think it's 105. And, you saw him get going on Sunday in Houston against Rice, just staying on a ball for the deep shift. Sometimes you just need to see one go through.
2-0 to Gavin after
Another high pitch.
It's now 3-0. That's upstairs.
And through the first couple of weeks, you saw him moving and swinging at pitches like that.
Action in their bullpen.
Guy that was Big 12 Player of the Year 2 years ago. Has over 40
We've been making great contact, but you feel like
gives you an idea.
wind might have held that Jace one back, and that Hensler one was just a couple of feet short of getting over that fence.
That looked like old Dalen Holt swing right there on a 3-0.
Did you get
But some good contact. We had that one
I did.
line drive right to
I
shortstop.
was more scared that I was going to mess up.
Coach Johnson never gave
Pitch count's getting up fast.
Pop up to the pitcher. Shut that down real quick.
3-1?
3-1 count for Gavin Cash, throwing it to first.
Throw over to first base. Matt Bergevin back diving safely.
I like that, though. This shows some confidence.
I always loved me a big first baseman because that's what I was when I played in middle school. Just a big old first baseman.
Here is the 3-1. Swing
Contact for
high,
Cash, going to be high left field.
coming in
They'll get the out.
and on the run, making the catch. Drew
All right.
left center. Stick around, Dave.
I'll be right back using the restroom. Don't go anywhere.
Couldn't find your mic for a while, so we shortchanged you.
It's a hard thing to find. There's only 4 knobs there.
Technology, man. It's technology. 2-1, the Aggies lead. We're going to the middle innings. The 4th is up next. It's Texas A&M baseball from Lear Field.
I tweeted today, Mavs fans, are you okay? After the Kyrie news came out. And I've gotten like 15 no's on that. Or like 8 no's. Whatever the number is. It's all no. There's no bright spot for the Mavericks right now. It's so sad. All right.
The 12th man to be a part of that like never before by joining us in our official NIL partner, Texas Aggies United. Join Texas Aggies United today at TexasAggiesUnited.com and help build the best NIL program in the country.
Spirit of Aggie land.
Over UTSA, top of the fourth is coming up. Weston Moss still out there on the hill to the right.
All right.
Leading off for UTSA in this frame.
Made some good contact. Has some runners on base, but only 2 runs to show for so far. This game is very, very tight still. A couple pressure moments for Weston Moss. Gavin Cash helped him out of one last inning. There's another hit by pitch. Not a great way to start an inning. Man. First pitch of the inning. Man on base.
There is someone warming in the pen. I can't see who it is.
Oh, we have motion in the pin. Action in the bullpen. Instant karma for the Mavs management. Yeah.
There we go. 31.
In a big way. Grant Cunningham warming up. Grant Cunningham was part of that Tuesday loss to Texas State, but he actually had some good pitches in there too.
Is there some history of some Hodges here in College Station?
You better be glad you didn't do salsa for a peg. Oh. I've had a nickel for every time. Ooh. There's a foul ball. Be 1-1 count. Yeah, dude, I would have 3 by now. Or 4? No, 3. We've been hit once. They've been hit twice. No stolen bases so far, though, so I'm sitting pretty.
I saw you hit a ball into the Beaumont night at Vincent Beck Stadium when I was really little.
But yeah, man, this is a weird part of the game right now. Haven't been able to punch any through.
Right behind Vincent Beck. Well, I'll say right behind. It's probably 800 feet.
Early man on base for them. There's a good swing and a miss. Good strike.
Gonna hit a ball on the highway.
Stop traffic out there.
You just lost it in the
Drew, why aren't you followed to Texas A&M cross country?
Now, I know you scored a winning run, a walk-off in a huge game against Baylor.
I don't know. Thinking about getting into meat judging first, though.
Talk about that. The series you guys played against Baylor 2 years ago.
Outside pitch. 2-2 count.
They were fun because we won.
And it propelled you to 2 conference championships.
That's right.
In 1998, 99, obviously the College World Series in 99.
All right, 2-2 pitch.
Pitch on its
Foul
way,
ball.
fouled up above us.
The one thing that I would say is the older I get, the more that you, air quote, remember home runs. One here that I particularly remember was against, I think, A&M Corpus Christi.
Troy, are you a big cross country guy?
Rec Center.
What are we ranked?
Was able to one-hop that thing. If you
Ooh,
look
full
at the
count.
top of the Rec Center, the little black
We did win the indoor track, Natty.
That's where it was originally.
What up, Matt?
Because you remember you had Aggie Alley back there.
Hoping for a disco night after the basketball game, Matt? I'm really hoping for it.
It was so fun.
He'll try him at first.
Yeah, there'll be something up there. Folks are standing around back up. But it used to be trucks and poorly made scaffolding.
No, I would never watch
School
cross
buses,
country.
dump trucks, and other stuff attached to it.
Man,
Fires
Literally?
would start up out there. 3-2 pitch on its way.
ooh.
Hard hit.
Nice right to Caden to second, but the second baseman kind of bumped into the base runner and it caused a hitch in the throw, so no chance to double play. But you'll get the lead runner out. So we'll go back to base runner on first, but with an out.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a challenge here.
I don't think he was.
Really, you know,
What's the review here?
to throw that ball to second takes a little bit of backbone there, Dalen, because full count runners off with the pitch. Hodge hits it hard. Kent makes a really slick pickup on a tough hop. In the general, everybody in the dugout is probably screaming what? 1-1-1. And he decides he's going to stick with the front end because it's hit so hard.
What's the review here? Is it interference of some sort? I'm stupid.
So it was hard hit off the bat of Ty Hodge, but right at the Aggie shortstop, Caden
What did they call him? Safe?
Second base of Detlefsen.
Oh, and he comes off the bag. And almost, I mean, in slow motion, doesn't it look like he raises that right arm to make contact as well?
And is he in the sliding lane?
Oh, he is.
Does he kind of go outside?
I mean, look, Farr didn't get a clean transfer. And I don't think that can come into play.
So the umps are running into another room for the review?
Yeah, I'm curious to see what they rule with the right arm going up.
Is this typical?
It'll be interesting.
And he disengages with the base on his way up.
So, if the call is overturned, it is a Dos Equis double play for the Aggies.
He's out there for sure.
At second base, the
He's
out
trying
is
to
made.
transfer and contact's made with him off the base, Dalen.
Yeah, there is a cleat on Sawyer Farr's ankle.
So they're calling this interference, right? Like,
Throw and get the double play.
I'm so.
New age baseball play because in 1999, that's how you were taught to slide into second base.
Yeah, it's interference, right? That's what they're saying.
Kick the bag outside. I'm in the
Because
baseball.
Bronny knows his stuff so well. Okay, interference, yeah. So that would be a double play. And I have to whip out a Dos Equis. All I have is Modelo and Shiner.
A little disambiguous
Too bad.
the way it reads, but to me, with him not being engaged with the bag, it's a pop-up.
Uh-oh,
slide
we lost
that
focus.
interferes with a transfer. I don't see how
There we
this
go.
isn't. On top of that, Farr does make
Oh, they're coming back.
Correct. Do we need to go to Gene Salvatore here? Do we have the replay official in the booth here?
Lacaza Tequila break and play for this review. And
All right, here's the call.
here's the call.
Here we go.
After further review, the runner at second base did not violate the forced play slide rule. He is out. The runner at first will be safe.
So they know interference. Not a double play.
Rule, so Hodge will remain at first base. So,
Okay.
top four.
You still got that lead base runner out.
I don't know what the sliding rule is.
Definite contact, and I certainly think he could have been outside the lane.
My deal is he's got his arm around his leg as he's popping up.
There's his cleat and his right arm are in contact with Sawyer Farr
I don't know the rule.
when Sawyer is trying to turn the double.
I never knew the rule,
Dos Equis double.
and I still don't know the rule.
Fielder's choice. Ball
All right, we move on. There's a strike for Weston Moss.
At least a year underneath their belt. What are your thoughts on the second bag that's been adopted in college baseball?
I like it.
It's his permanent this
Pulls
year,
bunt.
sparingly last year.
Foul ball. 0-2 count coming
I
up.
think people would not like it is because of the aesthetic of it, and you're just old school and like the traditional setup. But you know, some of those plays over there are asking for broken arms, ripped shoulders, collisions with the runner. You know, the runner's in danger.
I always think
So
the
I-
first baseman has to
I like the double bag. I know it's not traditional. I know it's not classic, but it makes sense.
I've rolled my ankle.
You're sprinting through a base. You don't want to be getting so close to a guy.
Their foot coming back to the bag.
Another hit by pitch, dude.
count 0-2, and he's been hit by a pitch. That's 2 hit batters this inning for Weston Moss. 3.
Ay, ay, ay.
3 hit batters, all with 2 strikes.
Right.
I think the big point that I like about it is you have your air quote running lane.
Yes.
Now it makes sense because that's the base that you're supposed to be going to.
Yeah, the second chalk line.
Right
is
in that rear
always
delt.
drawn, right? But there's no bag out there. But now there's a bag out there for you to run to. I also like it in PFPs
All right.
where you don't have a pitcher and a runner converging on the same base.
Mound meeting with Moss.
Mike Early coming out of the A&M dugout.
Early making the call now.
A pitching change. A&M leads 2-1 in the top of the 4th. There's 1 out, and there's road runners on first and second.
I always wonder what these mound conversations are like
It is a
in
big
college.
difference in high school baseball this year. In the
I know a
rules,
lot of stalling happens too.
if the ball's behind you, so now you're open to interpretation with the umpires.
David, I think that's actually in the rule book.
Whenever you have 2 bases, it's an easy decision of where the running.
Too bad they're not checking gloves and hands for illegal substances when we were playing Georgia last year. Am I right?
A&M leads 2-1, top of the 4th.
That was bullshit. All right, we'll take a break. I watched the Elimination Chamber instead of A&M versus UF or A&M Oklahoma State. Far more entertaining. Yeah, that A&M UF one was brutal. UF looks like a complete team offensively. They looked big. You probably had a better time. Hope we get another he sinks it. Wade Taylor will not be denied tonight. That'd be beautiful, man. I hope so. No one knows the sliding rule. It's unknowable. Been on the phone with roofers thanks to the wind this morning. Really? It got your roof. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, there's gusts are insane. 30-plus mile-an-hour gusts. I believe it, man. And yes, we're all rooting for Disco tonight. Disco comes after a basketball and football win. Baseball, we got Rattling Bog, so we don't need Disco. Yeah, I'll look up the slide rule. In college baseball, slide interference occurs when a runner's slide is illegal or interferes with a fielder. The umpire is responsible for judging the runner's intent. Illegal slide actions include sliding or running out of the baseline towards the fielder, using a rolling or crossbody slide that makes contact with the fielder, raising a leg higher than the fielder's knee when standing, slashing or kicking the fielder with a leg, sliding toward or contacting the fielder even if the fielder doesn't try to throw. I don't know if any of those things exactly happened. It was like foot stepping on the other foot. I guess that's called incidental. But as far as I'm concerned, in terms of sports rules, incidental contact is still contact. The rulebook doesn't mention stepping on a foot. So maybe that's just deemed a natural play that can happen on a small bag. I don't know. Interesting. Pack read. Yes, pack read. But, you know, keep the show on in your pocket, like Parzival does.
That's where Jason Kelly, our pitching coach, was as the Huskies head coach.
So I was getting ready to say, I'm sure he didn't know a coach that I came here.
Nathan Hodge is the first hitter, and the first pitch goes
First pitch goes past the catcher.
Threw it up and in. It got
Uh-oh.
past Jacob Galloway.
Got base runners on third and second.
And the Roadrunners now have them on second and third base with one out here in the top of the fourth. A&M leading 2-1.
Woke up to tornado sirens and 80-mile-per-hour winds at 5 a.m. Damn. Yeah, that'll tear your roof up.
Change the whole complexion of the inning.
Ugh, what a nightmare, man. I'm sorry.
UTSA can take the
Just
lead
a
in
headache.
hit.
Yeah, it was a bad first pitch for Cunningham.
So 1-0 to Nathan Hodge. Right on right matchup here. Next pitch.
There's a strike.
Got it in for a strike. 1-1 at 88 miles per hour.
Interesting scouting report here. They got him shaded to the opposite side in the outfield, a little bit to the pull side in the infield. First base is way off the bag.
We await a 1-1 to Nathan Hodge. Here's that pitch. There's a breaking ball that stayed in.
There's a ball.
75 miles per hour. It's 2-1.
He definitely contacted him, but it wasn't a horrible call.
Where they want to throw a ground ball is
Yeah, it was a weird one, I guess.
format version of it.
I'm not super familiar. I don't have a good feel for that rule, though.
Touches back. The Aggies would concede
2-1 count.
2-1
That's a
pitch.
strike.
Got that over
You got 2-2 here. Would be huge if Cunningham get us out of this, man. That'd feel so good.
2-2.
That'd feel so good.
Grant Cunningham. Trying to
2-2
keep the Aggies
pitch.
leading top of the fourth. The 2-2 pitch.
Foul ball.
Chop foul straight down.
Now you got a chance for a big pitch here to get a strikeout.
You got him to move at that up and in cutter. Maybe you sped him up there in. If you can land a breaking ball to your glove side, you might have a shot to get a wave through.
It remains 2-2 on the sixth pitch of the outing for Grant Cunningham.
Looks in at Jacob Galloway. Now it comes together on the hill. We await another 2-2.
Control.
Here it is. Swinging.
Base
up the
hit.
middle.
Lands center
Base
field.
hit. That will land in front of Jay Slavulette. One run is home. Here's the throw to the plate. Cut off.
It's 2
It is
runs
a
home.
2 RBI single by Nathan Hodge. And it will put the Roadrunners in the lead.
A&M is down 3-2.
Yeah, he did a great job staying inside of that pitch.
Yeah, it's a
Driving
wonderful
right back
swing.
up the middle.
But you got to say the
Man, this inning started off on a really bad note.
right, but it's up and in the middle of the plate.
Hit the batter.
And the freshman Nathan Hodge really climbed
Then your
but because it's
double play, would-be double play, does not go your
up
direction.
in the middle of the zone, he's got a chance to get there.
Pitching change.
And so a
2-run RBI.
wild pitch, pass ball, and a poorly located 2-strike pitch. And really, that's been for A&M on defense. They've only allowed 2 hits, but with 2 strikes, they've not been sharp tonight.
All right, let's just get the Dos Equis here and get the hell out.
Andrew Stuckey, the catcher.
Andrew Stuckey.
1 out in the inning.
There's a strike.
Ball strike to start his count.
Sump is slow to the call, but you can kind of see where he's going with it.
Pitch call, Dalen, but just didn't execute.
Yes, we are giving them free base runners. 2 of them this inning. Absolutely free. And 1 with 2 strikes.
3-2 Roadrunners now in the top of the 4th inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Stuckey. It's
Outside pitch. God, this ump's so nonchalant.
This is a quality club in here on a Tuesday night. You got yourself feeling good on Sunday, against Rice, but Roadrunners coming here riding a 10-game heater and really confident.
How has UTSA played 4 more games than us? There's a swing and a miss. 1-2 count.
Realize whenever you have UTSA, Texas State rolling here midweek.
Can someone tell me how UTSA, I guess they've had a bunch of midweek games, or 4 more games than us?
About the end of the line, so this is a chance and an opportunity for them to really prove themselves, not only at UTSA.
I know we should have 11 because we got 1 called off. 1-2 pitch, contact, foul ball. Guys, we lost. It's over. Troy's not a believer.
No. I mean, we saw UTSA 2-3 years ago. I mean, almost advance out of that regional to the super regionals, and they had a really strong team that year.
I think it's Will. You told me before the game 3
Come on, Cunningham.
30-win seasons. That's good for a mid-major.
For UTSA, they runner-up in the AAC last year in the regular season. Good league.
Yeah, we got canceled once.
Another 1-2.
But they would still have 3 more than us.
From Cunningham, it's on its way, swinging.
Another foul ball,
Right field,
but making good
foul,
contact.
to the berm, east lawn.
Yeah, but if you start thinking about all the transfer portal rules now, I mean, getting to Texas A&M out of high school is very difficult. Those Power 4 conferences. So you're seeing a lot of players go to these
All right.
majors, and then using that as an opportunity as we're
Keeping
playing
them busy.
Texas A&M and the major schools to be able to take that next jump, building their resume.
Dylan Brock was once a
There you go.
UTSA Roadrunner. Another 2-strike pitch. Here
1-2
it
pitch is a strike. Strike him out looking.
He got him
There we go.
looking. Struck him out.
All right.
Backed up on him, right? 77 miles an hour up and in. Those can be
2 outs. Runner on
Don't
first.
seem to do it, but
Got your first strikeout. Let's build.
The same pitch that he was trying to throw to Hodge. This one backs up and gets in the strike zone.
Great breaking ball.
Still been unable to execute it to his glove side. Not sure that's when he goes in.
Yeah, he definitely
All right, here comes a lefty.
batter froze, and one thing he could do is try to throw his elbow out there.
It's something he'll talk about with Jason Kelly, I'm sure, between innings. Is getting that breaking ball to his glove side.
Top of the order. Caden Miller.
There's a strike.
1 for 2, a fly out and a single. First pitch to him. Over for a strike. 0-1.
It's a well-executed pitch right there. Batter really couldn't do anything with that.
Trying to close out the top of 4. We trail now 3-2.
There's a low inside pitch.
That's missed 1-1.
See, Trackman had the first one off the plate for a ball, and that one in the zone. But because he missed his spot so bad, Galloway couldn't really present that to the home plate umpire.
All right, 1-1 pitch.
You didn't have Trackman back in the day. You couldn't measure that distance.
There's a swing and a miss. All right.
Back in the late
End it
90s.
now.
Swing and a miss by Miller.
End it now.
The Aggies will put a shift on with 2 strikes over to the right side.
We had to do the eyeball test.
Would you just say about 450?
No,
That's about how long.
we had
1-2 pitch, 2 outs.
We didn't have BB cores.
1-2, swinging, ground
Oh, we got a
ball
guy there.
over to the shift.
Grounded right over to Sawyer Farr to Bergevin.
Miller
Out number 3.
in the
You
inning.
give up the lead.
Appreciate you joining us.
Bats are trying to wake up, but they're not awake yet. There's good signs, but you're not punching them in yet.
Home run leader for a career and a single.
Let's start doing it, man.
Aggies joining us
Let's start doing it. I'll be right back.
this evening. We're going to the bottom of the 4th. The Roadrunners now lead 3-2. It's Aggie baseball from Learfield. tip-off against Auburn over at Reed Arena, right across the street from here in about 45 minutes. We're going to the bottom of the fourth. UTSA now leads the Aggies 3.
Let's wake up.
Texas Farm Bureau members get 2 free tickets to
Come on.
A&M athletic events by submitting your name, member ID, and game of your choice at 12man.com.
Oh, dude.
Member benefits.
Come on.
This offer is exclusive to Texas Farm Bureau members. So become a member today. Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics.
Never seen a head coach do less with more. You've already seen the big picture. You've already seen what the results are.
Leading off at the bottom of the 4th inning.
Seems a little early to make statements like that.
First pitch to him, blowing away. It's 1-0. Sawyer struck out swinging back in the first.
Bat's gonna have to carry us in midweek. Bullpen is sus. Yeah. There's a strike. 1-1 count for Sawyer Farr.
Strike at 91 miles per hour. Roadrunner still going with James Hubbard. Aggie's got a single run in the first, single run in the second, led 2-0 after 2. The Roadrunners get 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth.
Low pitch to Farr.
That's low for a ball. 2-1.
Well, anytime you give up a freaking
The good news is Sorrell should be within a couple of weeks of coming back.
two-strike hit by pitch, and then a poorly located two-strike pitch on the two-run single.
There's a base hit bouncing into right field. Sawyer Farr. There you go, Fish.
Over 100 miles per hour.
All right.
Into right field, base hit. Sawyer Farr in the bottom of the fourth. Good swing.
That's some life. Leadoff batter gets on. Come on.
Zach, what do we have?
Yeah, again, he
That is one of the Fish.
the play. He's really talented.
And the other one is freaking
Has had some
one of our most
misses
consistent
over the
guys.
box, just hitting balls hard and then being caught.
Sawyer Farr had a really nice hit off the wall in Minute Maid in his first start.
That four-hole gets his night or his hit column going.
Roadrunners.
Yeah, right now, I mean, it feels like next Tuesday could be a time for a good opportunity to get Sorrell into a game where he can play a game and have a week to rest and then give it a go in the series. But it could be this week, it could be next week, or this coming week, it could be next week. It'll be sooner than later, I think. All speculation based on how that injury typically goes. All right, going to the bullpen here.
Cap it, you had a two-strike hit by pitch, correct?
Have a mound meeting.
Then you had the hit and run that you were only able to get the front end on in the interference that was not. Again,
Yeah, review upheld.
Yep. Going to the bullpen here. We'll take a break, I'm sure, on the broadcast.
that is not interference that I don't
When he's
know
supposed to come back,
how big
typically a normal hamstring strain,
engages with the bag.
it's like 4 to 7 weeks.
On his way up.
Sounds like he got hurt like a week or two before the season.
Regardless, you don't get the call there. And then you get
So I would think in the next couple of weeks. That's just the typical prognosis. It could be more severe, though.
Cunningham after Weston Moss exits after a hit by pitch. So they were architects.
Kent will work his way into a top-round talent if he keeps playing with momentum he had from last year. Dude, he has built off that momentum and then some, man. He looks like a different dude this year.
in innings. Some of them you're going to be more okay with than others.
So the
I totally agree, Jeremy.
in the bottom of the
I think that's so natural, and it lets Terrence Keel stay in the lineup.
about the new Roadrunner on the mound.
That makes just all the sense in the world right now.
Baseball from Lear.
Especially with Cash kind of building up right now. It feels so good. That move feels like a major domino. Of course, we're going to have to expect, Sorrell to knock off some rust. Apparently, he's been able to BP, do batting practice, but I don't know if that's been confirmed. But he'll go out there, left field, do his thing. I think Keel should bat first. Scrappy player, automatic double when he gets on base. Get big bats behind him. Right now, Caden Kent is just working so well, but that is a great option, I think, if you have to make another shakeup in the lineup. It's a great option. And him batting ninth, he's playing off of those leadoff guys. He's playing off the top of the lineup. He's on base when Kent is up, when Laviolette is up, when Hensler is up, when Schott is up. So, and you're getting great energy from your leadoff guy right now. But that is a natural, I think, move to make if you feel the need to make another lineup shift. So I'm keeping that one, right in the back pocket, Tyler. Yeah, I think it's working right now, but let's just see like how this continues to go.
Just got a lead-off single from
We may need to make another adjustment. Right now we've only scored 2 runs. Let's get some things going, but a good start to this inning. Nice base hit for Sawyer Farr into right field.
Fourth appearance, all in relief.
You've had some good bats today, just good contact today, I should say.
3-0 record.
But let's get some productivity out of him now.
Innings, Orlovsky has allowed 15 hits. He has also struck out 15 and walked only 1. Opponent's batting average against him, 319. Jacob Galloway.
Fun fact, I live 5 minutes from UTSA. This is my hometown team, though I do not care about them that much. Jacob Galloway up.
And we're ready to go. Galloway
Good
first
contact for
base,
Galloway, but it'll go high into center
Scott into
field.
Center field. Coming in is Lytle.
Yep.
He'll make the catch.
Be first out of the inning.
So on Orlovsky's first pitch, he gets a fly out by Galloway.
All right, now here's Terrence Keel the second.
A guy like Galloway, who's usually really
Future
good
leadoff.
bats, moved
Yeah.
into first pitch on a reliever. Especially on a windy night, you know, you could be on time and just miss it, and it's going to be an out. Whereas you'd be a little bit more liberal with it on a night where you got a south wind, right? Just
All right, TK, come on. I'm close to Chavano Park, but I'm not in Chavano Park.
There's Terrence Keel.
It's a ball he'll take.
First pitch to him will miss from Orlovsky. It's 1-0. Terrence flew out to center field.
I'm on the other side of I-10 from that.
TK
Closer to, even closer to UTSA.
Sawyer Farr up a bag or two.
Another outside low pitch.
Fastball at 90 miles per hour. 2-0.
Man, get TK on base. By the way, we're going to have some active base runners going here soon.
15 Ks and 1
The salsa scenario is a stolen base for A&M to get me to take the salsa. Ooh, base hit right to second for a nice double play. But Terrence Keel the second is so fast it doesn't happen.
not in time. Could not quite.
It was close, but it looked like Keel was safe. First baseman asking for a review, though. It was close.
To Hodge to
It was surely close. My Aggie lenses say he was safe. Let's see the replay. Let's see if they indeed challenge it.
Keel, but it looks like it'll go under review, or will it not? They asked for a review, the first baseman did, but we're not going under review right now.
I thought it was safe. I thought he was safe live.
Right
That's
past
a
the pitcher.
well-struck ball by TK, 104 miles
Still
per
just
hour.
making contact today.
Speaks to his ability
Terrence
to get
Keel
that
so
ball
fast, running all out.
hit that hard,
Safe.
able to double him up. He's
Safe.
safe.
We just saw a replay, and it did look like he barely beat the throw.
I didn't even think about him turning over the lineup. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Oh, the TK steal is in play. Oh, no. This is the one we're worried about. This one in Hayden shot.
Home run back in the second inning. I thought it was going to go foul, but it went over the pole down the line.
Review.
It was a fair ball.
Can they still review it 3 pitches later, David? They might do that.
Hayden has scored both of our
Caden Kent, 0-1 count.
base hit in the first inning.
It's a ball, 1-1.
Solo shot in the second inning. This will miss outside.
This ump's body language cracking me up. He's just slow motion. Takes his time to call the strike.
For the fourth.
Just shakes his head on the ball.
TK, Terrence Keel running at first base. We trail in the ball game now, 3-2.
Outside pitch.
Pitch away at 93 miles per hour. It's 2-1.
I just got nervous for the freaking stolen base, man.
Bad time to run, and TK can get a jump.
2-1 count.
Thrown out, then you lead off the fifth with your leadoff hitter.
2-1.
Contact for Caden Kent, but it's going to go high into right center field.
Coming on. Line
Center fielder runs up under it. Man.
make the catch. Aggies get a lead off.
Aggies don't respond to losing the lead.
The Roadrunners lead 3-2. as
We'll
we
go
fifth
into the
inning.
fifth, down by 1.
Texas A&M baseball from Learfield.
If you don't drink salsa for the baseball game tonight, then do a challenge for the basketball game. I'm feeling like I'll be cool if I can get out of this unscathed. And you're out here talking crazy, Troy. I'm out here breathing a sigh of relief every time Terrence Keel doesn't steal a base against my Aggies. Don't do this to me, Troy. I might bet on Auburn tonight to try and beat the curse for the B-ball program. Dude, that'd be helpful. That'd be helpful. They don't have... Yeah, man, they're only like, what, 4.5-point favorites? I mean, it's not a bad bet. I think we lose a close game, but a close game could result in like a 6-point loss after free throw battles at the end. If Wade breaks the record, you got to do the salsa. That's fair. If Wade breaks the record, I'll do the salsa. That's a good one. That's a good one. If I don't do salsa this game, though, I'm not just going to take it again and screw myself up for the night. If I don't take salsa in this game, I will do that, BTTS. See, this is why you can't bring it up, Troy, because you get me to agree to these good ideas. Troy. Longhorn fan, as your old name used to say. Troy lost a bet, and he had to change his profile name to Texas Longhorn fan or something like that. I'm not just calling him a Longhorn to be mean. But I brought water just in case. And I wasn't even thinking about like what was happening, BTTS. I was just like, that's a good idea, sounds good. But only because Troy brought it up, I got to thinking like that. Thanks, Troy. Thanks, Troy. You and your freaking Utah Jazz.
3 runs, 2 hits for the Roadrunners. 2 runs.
If you get Cooper Flag, you drink a whole bottle of salsa, okay, Troy? All right. Grant Cunningham back up. Gave up a few last inning. Got us out of it at the end. But we're behind now. Urgency's up. Need Cunningham to get through about 3 more innings, yeah. Wonder who the closer tonight will be. Base hit, right to second base. Routine play to first. Gets him out. Yeah, my idea is I either win money or I get to break the curse on upsetting the #1 team. A lot of people use that strategy. I think it's a good one. Because, like, you're happy either way in some capacity, right? Worst week ever was when my name was Texas fan. I was confused by who that was when you started jumping into this chat right when it started. It's like, damn, we got a Texas fan that's eager to be here today, but it was Troy. Check swing. It didn't look like he went. I didn't think he went. Call him safe. They called it a strike? Okay. No, it's a ball. Thanks, Bronny. But there's a strike. 1-1.
10-game homestand starts tonight. Tomorrow we have Texas.
We need to.
This weekend, New Mexico State steps into Bluebell Park for 3 games. A different set of Aggies. Here's the 1-1.
High pitch for Cunningham.
New Mexico State will come here 7-5. That's their record right now, and they do not play in the midweek. And after New Mexico State, you'll have a home game.
I have to say, and I'm not trying to go down this path, but losing this game tonight would feel so bad after Sunday.
Alabama in town to start SEC play. Here's the 2-1.
Going to be a 3-1 count.
It's 3-1. Then this 10-game homestand closes out on March 18th against A&M Corpus Christi. We start a 10-game homestand tonight that features the beginning of SEC play.
Wow, this homestand lasts through SEC play. I guess it makes sense. Bulk of your non-con schedule coming up.
3-1, fouled away.
Foul ball contact, going to be a full count here.
It's over on those bleachers above the west lawn. Certainly hope not. I hope everybody is okay over there on the third base side.
All right, full count, 1 out.
From Cunningham to McClure coming.
I moved for school.
Right on left matchup.
Grew up in San Antonio, born in Houston.
Very high, heading over in that same direction. Fouled out of play.
He'll foul off the 3-2 pitch.
Sacrifice fly with an RBI.
Come on, Grant. Do it to him.
Well hit ball to left field that Gavin Cash made a pretty sensational play on.
Sliding catch as he went over toward the line in left field.
All right, here's the 3-2.
Grant Cunningham swinging.
Bouncing to first base, gets past Bergevin, man.
At first base into right field.
Bergevin mad at himself for not reeling that one in.
Might be the second error of the night on the Aggies.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Awkward bounce, but definitely
So he takes
within the player's wheelhouse to grab.
get the big hot one. He stabs. He's got a late glove here. If you get a late glove at a second hop, you're going to be lucky to catch it. Watch how late his glove is.
Gets right past Bergevin, man.
And really, I don't know if
Yeah, first base has not been a strong point for the team so far this year.
Bergman gets his glove up,
which is making the Gavin Cash move sound more and more enticing by the day.
Called it an E3. Runner goes.
Oh, weird base hit.
Into left field for a
Just
base
slow
hit.
looping
Off
into
bat,
the
James
outfield.
And McClure, who was going with the pitch, will round second and head to third.
Wow. To get a guy on third and first.
With one out, the Roadrunners have him in the corners here in the top of the field.
Going from 2 strikes, bases empty, looking like you can get 2 with bases empty, to 1 out, runners on the corner. Yeah, looks like midweek pitching is going to be a ongoing situation for A&M.
They're playing a little hit and run, and probably a run, and then with the option to swing behind it by Tausig, and first and third in an RBI spot for a guy that.
So we knew first base was going to be an area of contention going into the season, but we thought it'd be like a battle and someone would come out on top or we'd see some back and forth. But right now, you really can't find something that works, and it's hurting the team. All right, Parzival, let us know, man.
While they chat, let's tell you, for comprehensive coverage of college baseball and softball all season long, tune to SiriusXM College Sports Radio Channel.
Be loud, Parzival. I know you will. They're going to roll with Cunningham here.
SiriusXM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis.
How quickly things can change in this game.
SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.US SEC Radio 2025. I had to reread that one. Had a mouthful of nachos that Marge brought us this first time.
Keel will move to left field when Caden is back at this rate.
So had to get that one in.
Yeah, something like that.
First pitch to Detlefson after the mound.
Keel will go left field. Sorrell will go left field. Cash will go to first. It just feels natural right now.
Never read that series.
In fact, I mean, if they feel like it would help the team, they could do it now. They had that freshman playing out in left field. I forget his name a couple games ago.
A ground ball at an infielder would be ideal.
0-1 to Detlefson.
But Binderup got his few games. I'm sure they're going to give Bergevin his few games to figure it out. But right now, it's a process, a painful process.
Elevated cutter there was in a good spot.
0-2 count.
Got a foul ball, but for a guy that drives in, runs at the rate that Detlefson has this year,
Sorrell's a cannon. He'll probably be right field.
that upper part of the strike zone.
Detlefson has reached on an error and been hit by a pitch. 2 Aggie errors tonight.
0-2 pitch.
Swinging, diving effort by Bergevin. He knocked it down.
Base hit. Comes off of Bergevin's glove.
Will be able to get to the ball and make a play. A run will come home and score.
Man,
That's Norris McClure scoring.
that's a run for them. 4-2 UTSA.
Moves to second. It's 4-2 Roadrunners.
Pretty well executed pitch, and gets Detlefson to expand the zone off the end of the bat. Bergevin gives it a dive to his right, and if he gloves it clean, he's at least going to have 1 out, maybe toward the middle of the field, but in and out of his glove on the dive, and trickles to no man's land, and the Roadrunners add on to the lead.
Runners on first and second.
That
now.
is unfortunate.
1 out at the top of the 5th. And Ty Hod.
There's another hit by pitch. Bases loaded.
And that is the 4th time tonight. Aggie pitching has hit a batter.
Well, now we're getting that feel from the Texas State game last week.
Make the change. Bases will be loaded with Roadrunners.
Early's going to make the move. I believe it was Luke Jackson getting warmed up.
Leads 4-2. The top of the 5th. Aggie's trying to keep it right here. Gonna have to come from behind tonight.
Yep.
Cunningham will walk off a little disappointed, but there was some of this is of his hand, and some of it's just unlucky baseball, right? I think the 2 hits he allowed were both
Man, I don't know about.
76 miles an hour.
We definitely have a chance here. I mean, we're making contact with balls.
Error is huge now. Looking at the inning,
Doesn't feel like we're in a huge batting slump, but we only have 2 runs to show for it.
4 hit batters. Got some freebies out there.
I don't know. Bronny just said there's been some unlucky baseball. Maybe. I think offensively there has, but I think we've had 3 errors. That's not unlucky.
Texas A&M baseball from Learfield.
Yeah, Luke Jackson's in. Luke Jackson warming up, guys. We have a chance, James, but, I mean, this inning, new pitcher coming in, bases loaded, 1 out. It's in the balance right here, man. This is a very, very big top of the 5th coming right up. But we'll see what Luke Jackson can do. Got another game tomorrow, man, so this bullpen and its depth will be stretched and tested. Yeah, for sure, BTTS. You got to get out of this one right here, because this can go way the wrong direction real fast right now if we're not careful. Y'all hanging in there, chat? It got quiet. It got a little quiet in the chat. We all good? Let me know if you're hanging in there. Basketball is going to start in about 20 minutes. So we'll be, for the first time on this channel, doing like a dual cast. I'll be watching both. I'll try to get both scoreboards on screen if possible. It'll be interesting. We'll see how it works.
He does have a save this season. 5 2/3 innings, 6 hits.
All right, Luke.
3 runs, 2 of them earned. 8 strikeouts, 2 walks. Opponent's batting average against him at .261.
Troy says we're good. Oh, what the hell happened? 3 errors. Not the best pitching. Are they delaying for a senior night ceremony? I believe the 7:30 through 8 o'clock is the senior night ceremony, I believe. We've hit 4 pitchers, Noble. I mean, 4 batters by pitchers. Luke Jackson opens up with a strike. I mean, yeah, 3 errors, 4 hit by pitches. And that's been responsible for a lot of UTSA's productivity today. So it feels like Aggies are kind of beating themselves in a lot of ways. I don't know if y'all agree with me there. Remember, I'm not like a baseball expert by any means. Not even close. Outside pitch.
Away for a ball, 2-1.
2-1 count. James, I don't get the joke either. I'm going to be honest.
2-1 pitch.
I don't get the joke, James.
Inside corner.
There's a 3-1 count.
Miles per hour.
I bet this is going to be a take to an 8-hole hitter. I know they're swinging the bat well, but
For sure, BTTS, we are.
quadrant so far.
Drew, are we cooked?
3-1.
Right now we're looking cooked.
Pitch home. Swinging. That's down.
And there's a base hit past third base. They're going to get 2-3 runs here, man. That's worst case scenario right there.
And here comes a third. No play at the plate. Ballin, a double.
There we go. 7-2, man.
In left, opposite field.
Sauron, to revisit that that question, I'll get a little bit of certainty into it. We're cooked.
7-2 UTSA.
Well placed. Aggies had him shifted off the line. Nothing Wyatt Hensler could do. Really, the fastball beats him when you look at where it was thrown. It only hit 85 miles an hour off the bat, but in a really good spot for UTSA.
I thought it was funny.
Rattles around in the corner, is able to clear the bases. Elevated fastball in the middle of the plate. It beats him because it's got some velo on it, but not enough. Now the Aggies are majorly in danger zone.
7 runs on 5 hits for UTSA. 2 runs on 4.
A lot of what happened this inning has come by way of errors at first base, man.
His last time up, first pitch was a strike. So is this one. It's 0-2.
Just put the basketball game on, bro. Soon.
Nathan Hodge taps the plate. It's out at Luke Jackson.
There's another strike. Strike him out.
Got him.
It's a good bounce back, but hey,
Got him
the
on
damage
3
is done.
pitches. Struck him out.
All 3 heaters. and that
It's
was
simple.
really
My
good
school
ball.
sports team does good, equal happy. They do bad, equal depression.
And you go back
It's a very
to the
simple
3-1
equation there.
ball, and it's in a spot where you
Who's at first is Bergevin right now. We're talking about when Sorrell comes back, Gavin Cash sliding to first, where he played before.
That's the biggest swing of the game right now.
If the bats weren't so sleepy. Again, they've been making contact today, but
Stuckey hits the 9-hole.
not enough.
First pitch to him, a strike.
And then giving the Aggies another error, I guess in the left field corner when it was rattling around on Gavin Cash.
So that's now 3 on the 9. This one's
Center field hit right to Jace. Going to move around with the wind, but Jace tracks it down. We'll get out of the inning now. Why can't Cash play first round? We also brought that up too. I mean, I think it's something to think about, but I don't know. They gave Binder up quite a few games of making mistakes before they bailed on him. They'll probably do the same for Bergevin, but that's an option for sure, Ryan. I would think. I actually really like it. Imagine Drew as the bat boy. Dude, I'd be tripping. I'd be tripping. I mean, I'm 5'6", 300 pounds, dude. If I'm running around grabbing bats, it's going to look funny. Well, the bats are going to have to answer in a big, big way here because the pitching is not it tonight. Well, the fielding more so than the pitching, but the pitching has not been great. 3 errors. Honestly, feels like it could have been 4 errors. A couple of balls off of gloves that weren't called errors. Yeah, and Lewis, the thing is, I kind of felt like the bats would carry us over some of those mistakes, and just hasn't happened. Would carry us through some of those shortcomings on the season, because you had a lot of guys playing new positions on defense. You had kind of uncertainty outside of your starters in the bullpen, but we just thought the bats would be like, okay, yeah, you can have these problems, you can have the new coach factor, but the bats will keep this team afloat while they work through these problems. Or even if they're just ongoing weaknesses, the bats would just keep them through, would just shine through, and it just hasn't happened. It was a bad inning, man. It was a bad inning. 2 errors.
Bottom of the 5th. TX Whiskey, a proud sponsor of the Texas A&M Aggies. Raise a glass, make some noise. Kick 'em Aggies. 21 and up, please drink responsibly. TX Whiskey, our way.
I like how I just casually said I'm 5'6", 300, and only Sauron's Wrath believed me. All right, Jace is up. It's a face you like to see right now. Call it a ball in the first one.
So Ballin will get 2 RBIs out of his double. The third one will come home on the error.
You've packed Reed. Good job, Parzival. There's a low pitch, low inside. Close to the top of the lineup here, starting with Jace. Let's get something going this inning, man. Give us some life. Give us some hope. Give us a spark. Give us something, man.
Good swings. Encouraging swings from Jace.
Slow looping breaking ball inside.
And it's 3 balls and no strikes.
3-0 for Jace Laviolette.
Here is the 3-0.
He'll take a strike there.
Pumped it right down the heart of
I need a tubby tank to brighten the day up. I know, man. We could use it. I'll take a tubby base hit right now with this win, though.
It's tighter. Rainham's up. You may get a green light there.
3-1 to Jace.
Contact, foul ball, full count coming up.
Back above us.
Man.
So it's a full count now.
Come on, Jace. Full count for Jace Laviolette. Staring down his badass tradition says to do.
Jace taps the plate, looks out at Robert Orlowski. Second pitch.
3-2 pitch. Jace makes foul ball contact again.
Pretty much in the same spot up above us, the tad to our left.
It's a good battle there. Tough pitch. Fastball.
Parzival, how's the early turnout in Reed?
Jace fights it off. See another one.
Steps back in, ready for another 3-2.
3-2 pitch again.
Deals.
Low pitch. Jace swings at it. Sky ball.
Over the infield, it's got to be a
Just out of play towards the fence. They grab it.
They find it up against the wall. They did with the second baseman.
Jace Laviolette down.
Makes the catch in foul territory.
It's a really good play by Ballin.
Seems like the ball's moving a lot in the air today. Can't even get excited for baseball season right now. My problem is, and I'm sure a lot of Aggies, we were obviously so excited, and these bad games have been jarring, to say the least. Hensler ducks away from that one, almost got hit himself there.
First pitch to him, a ball, 1-0. Wyatt single in the first inning. That extended his hit streak to 8 games in a row. He flew out to right in the third inning. Here's the 1-0.
7-2, what happened while I left? Like 3 fielding errors in an inning. One good base hit to knock him in. 3-run RBI after that. That's what I'm talking about. It was the errors into a 3-run RBI. I talked so much. You're already playing the maximum streams allowed. Oh, I gotta text somebody to get off this damn thing. I'm watching Aggie Sports.
The same story to Laviolette, right? All over the place on the first 3, and then dots 1 on the 3-0.
3-1. Swinging, crushed.
Hensler makes good contact. Foul ball, though. Great contact. What the hell? Lead to go for a run. We're down 7-2. Just had a really bad top of the 5th. 3 errors. I know, guys. Y'all are just jumping in to see this score. Last inning, we had 3 errors. Then we had a 3-run RBI. Hensler's got hit in the head. The entire athletic department needs to be shut down for 1 to 3 years and everyone fired. Student section's packed. General admission is whack. Sounds about right. All right, Hayden shot. Come on, Hayden. Low pitch. I'm 3 rows from the very top of Reed and second deck. Nice. I mean, I know that's not a great viewing experience, but I'm just saying showing up 20 minutes or so before the game and having to sit up there, I think is pretty good for the student turnout. Are we going to have another mound meeting? Yes, we are. This is more embarrassing than gym in a #1 class. This is up there, SB Hustler. It's up there. The thing is, like, I could stomach us being cold, but we're just making mistakes, right? We're just making mistakes. Sloppy fielding. No answer in the midweek pitching. Dude, you're so close, Parzival. Just do it. Midterms are this week. And they're still there. Shout out to the students for neglecting their studies. I love that for them.
Roadrunners tonight. Tomorrow night, Texas Southern. This weekend, New Mexico State.
I mean, if our pitching goes as the starters go, and a couple of our good relief guys, are we just going to drop a lot of midweeks this year? Is that what's going to happen?
Try to come from behind in this one. Hayden shot just fouled that 1-0 pitch off. A ball and a strike. The Aggie DH.
Yeah, this is just not what you wanted to see coming off of that Sunday outing. You thought you had turned the corner. You thought you were feeling good.
Here's the 1-1.
Shot, foul ball.
Fouled that off as well.
If you're looking at how A&M gets back in this thing, obviously starting with some zeros on the defensive end would be a start, but offensively it's going to be tough with this win. You're going to have to string some walks maybe together. Maybe UTSA gives you an area. You know, Aggies
I mean,
have gifted the road.
we've given them so much today. We've just given them so much.
That's chopped. It is at first.
Hayden chops it to first base. We'll get the out.
Or was that foul? Nope, it's fair, right on the line. Caden Miller fielded it, and it was right at the bag.
Hensler will advance to second.
All they had to do was take one step and touch fair ball to the chop ground ball, easy out for Caden Miller at first base.
Bergevin at bat.
Miller went to second, 2 down.
You got a chance to sneak one back here with a 2-out RBI.
Tip-offs in 13 minutes. They're doing senior night recognitions now. I'm back again. Anything happening? Nothing to report, Noble. There's a pitch in the dirt. Oh, he didn't steal it.
Low and away in the dirt. On the first pitch to Matt, he has struck out.
Shot's loving a rough
and
outing.
hit by a pitch.
Not himself just yet.
Think about some of the
It's Bergevin batting right now, Chris.
so far through half of this game, and it's more than a couple of them are on A&M misplaying balls, throwing it to the backstop.
Another ball there.
Pitch will miss. It's 2-0. You mentioned the Aggies got to throw up some zeros defensively. The Roadrunners have scored in 3 straight innings. It was a 2-0 A&M lead after 2. UTSA 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth, and 4 a moment ago in the top of the 5th. That's
Bergevin makes foul ball contact.
foul going over the A&M dugout. Matt Bergevin turned on one, and it's 2 balls, 1 strike.
Oh, yeah, Ryan. There's a big reset next year. You get Farrell Payne and Solo Washington back, but that's it of your rotation, guys.
Right side and looks out at this right-hander, Robert Orlowski. 2-1. Swinging foul.
Bergevin foul ball.
Just off of it. I mean, he's
Gary says hanging in there. Very surprised with the start. Must admit, I got a bad vibe when Grahovac went down early on.
it's hard to really get upset with that as a coach. But
Yeah,
I think
after already having Sorrell down too.
foul ball straight back, and everybody will be like, man, you're just right off of it.
Standing ode for Wade. Nice. A few claps for Wade, even though we're not there.
Orlowski will come with a 2-2 now.
2-2 pitch, outside, low.
Outside. Off-speed breaking ball, 74.
Full count for Bergevin. 2 outs. Runner on second.
2 outs.
It's Hensler. Seems to just get on base.
Could use another base runner here. Wyatt Hensler out at second. Here's the full count pitch. That's on the ground.
Hensler right to short.
Shortstop Ty Hodge.
Get him out at first.
Matt
Man, oh man.
6-3 on the ground ball. That'll end the inning. The Aggies will strand Hensler
Still 7-2.
at second base.
I'll be right back and we'll start getting prepared for
UTSA
basketball.
leads 7-2.
Get that game going.
TX Whiskey, bottom of the 5th. This is Texas A&M baseball from Learfield. Yup. Jeez, I'm on the struggle bus tonight myself.
Just got word that Mike Evans, Johnny Manziel, and Ryan Swope are at the basketball game sitting courtside.
As we go to the 6th inning. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Aggie Baseball.
Honestly, Jeremy, I'm surprised that neither Binderup or Bergevin have panned out. I thought at least one of them would. I was excited to see both.
With you tonight. Our
It's surprising.
director of this broadcast back at our Learfield headquarters is Morgan Woods. A&M playing from behind tonight. Had a 2-0.
Yes, vibes are low right now.
Roadrunners have hit
West Texas Aggie fan.
7 runs since then.
Yeah, they're there, Lewis.
UTSA on to the 6th. And on the first
UTSA right to second base. And we bobble the routine play.
Miller, a ground ball at Sawyer far.
Again.
Far. Can't come up with it. That's going to be the 4th error of the night on A&M defensively.
4 errors. Man on first, no outs.
Eyes just come up. Routine ground ball. He shifted off the dirt. Routine
Bergevin had 2 last inning. They called a third. I don't know exactly what it was on. It could have been him. It could have been left field. More contact. Foul ball.
Fouled away.
That is correct, BTTS. He hasn't.
Tonight came into this game with a 5.09 average. So it's an 0-1 count to him. Right on right matchup. Luke Jackson now throwing for
There's
the
a strike.
breaking ball for a
0-2
strike,
count.
1. Can hear a few engines rumbling by behind right field now. Train comes into appearance, and that's 4 engines so far. That's a
Oh yeah, we're.
swinging ground ball. Could be a Dos Equis
Give me the double play, please.
Far to Kent, to Bergevin.
All right, they get the double play.
Aggies turn it 4-6-3 to X out a couple of runners. That is today's
Haven't heard Ryan
first
Swope in ages.
Dos Equis double play. No matter where you're watching this baseball season, be sure to buy a cold, crisp Dos Equis and Gig 'em Aggies. That goes far to Kent to Bergevin. The 4-6-3 double play.
Caden Miller had some words for Caden Kent.
I see it most 100 Auburn fans there. I'm a Mavs fan also. Ouch, Jeremy. Ouch.
Right back in there, gets one of the best hitters in the country right now to hit another ground ball.
Yeah, good double play there.
There was some kind of
But with the way the bats are trending, it's just like,
Caden Miller
do we have it in us right now?
after the double play was
Doesn't really feel like it.
I don't know if they're discussing this or did UTSA challenge the play at first.
Just like this team is inviting together like last year. Not sure if it's bad coaching calls or trying to get hard to live up to last year's club.
Everything looked in order. Now
Genuinely believe Swope would have been a monster in the league if he passed his physical.
is going to get into a discussion.
I'll never forget how concussed he was versus Bama.
Third baseline.
And then getting up and screaming on the top of his lungs. I'm sure he just saw blackness and stars in that moment.
Dugout. He's turned back to the A&M dugout to tell the Aggies something.
Oh, yeah. So Caden Miller went to slide and threw his hands up in the air.
Can you do...
Run that back.
Well, and then there were words between Kent and Miller.
Yeah, did you see that? The base runner puts his arms up to obscure the path between Kent and first base after the slide.
Clearly, on our monitor,
35 views and only 19 likes. What's going on? Yeah. Listen to Trey on 35 viewers, only 19 likes. I know the Aggies aren't playing well, but if I could drop a like on this stream, at least help me out. Or don't. You can dislike it.
Caden Miller clearly throws his hands in the air.
well, I don't think any of it's necessary because the double play was complete. The out was made at second. The out was made at first.
Soap was a grown-ass man. Yes, he
What
was.
he's going to say is if he's safe,
Like Gabriel P., I believe we'll turn this thing around.
slide it
Yeah, he'd get the out that way.
This is going to
I've been operating under that opinion too, but it's just brutal to see this response after the Sunday game.
and that's why Caden Kent had words with Caden Miller.
Gabriel said, which I missed earlier, sorry about that. It's just them being in a slump. They'll get out of it. Astros won a World Series where they begun a year in a slump. 2021, the Aggies will recover. The only question is when.
Straight up at the bag. Watch this.
It's just this game feels particularly bad after Sunday. I thought they would build on it at least a little bit.
He knows he's out.
Out by a mile.
But I've been operating under that too.
His hands.
Yeah, hands are up.
I mean, that looked like
Get our boy to 20 plus likes.
Throw is in time at first base, so he's out. But if that runner
Howdy, Drew, watching the game from San Antonio Hotel. You're right down the road from me, Ronnie Barker from Tokyo.
double play because of that interference.
You're right down the road from me right now.
Kent, given his background in the game of baseball.
Axe should bounce back. Hope the fans can help this team get out the Mike Ryan set. Can't believe to hear some of the fans have no hope.
Slide in hard, that's fine. But
It's like he's trying to block the throw.
that looks
It's like in basketball, the runner's trying to swat.
You
the
can't
throw.
do that.
looks like Albert Regis rushed the passer.
Hands up.
Yes.
Hands up if you don't get home.
I don't know what they can even get from this, though. You can't add a... Okay, were they challenging it or something? He was clearly out.
4-6-3, far to Kent to Bergevin.
All right, 2 outs, no one on base for Luke Jackson here.
And
Time
now
for
it's
basketball.
Morris McClure.
Yes, indeed it is.
Two down, top of the sixth. Nobody on now.
Foul ball.
Foul ball on the first pitch. Norris
I wanted our team to continue with the momentum. Looks like Sunday may have been more about
Shifted a
Rice
little
than
bit
us.
now out of the north.
It's not even that they're losing. They look like a high school team on defense. Yeah, man, we're giving stuff away. is the most troubling part.
Inside. The forecast said the wind would back off a little bit throughout the night. When we started, wind out of the west at about 20 miles per hour. They said gusts were getting as high as into the 30s. As we get to 8 o'clock now, a little past
1-1
8
pitches a
o'clock,
ball.
forecast said we would back off to about 10 to 15 miles per hour, but yeah, possibly gusts getting higher than that. Wind is still a factor, but maybe it's backed off a bit. Here's a 2-1 pitch from Luke Jackson. That was low and in and got away.
There's a 3-1 count. Right now, the Ags seem to have the same problem the Cowboys do. The fans suck all the vibes in big games by being Debbie Downers.
Trying to retire McClure. Here's a 3-1 pitch, swinging.
I mean, I usually don't blame fans for that. I just think it's part of sports. I think when you lose a few games, this is what happens.
Crowd trying to urge on Luke Jackson, trying to end the inning. Full count pitch, 2 outs.
I'm not saying like I'm not a Debbie Downer. I try not to get like that. Try to always look at the path forward, but I think it's an inevitable outcome of losing.
If those two occurrences happen in an inning. But that's how big that double play ball was.
All right, he walked him. We got a runner on first, 2 outs.
Jacob Galloway, the Aggie catcher, is heading out toward the mound. Talk with Luke
Waiting on this basketball stream to start. We'll watch them both together.
in the bullpen.
So far, only the Spanish stream has opened up for Auburn versus A&M.
Indiana.
We're waiting for the English stream to come up.
Mike Early played his college ball at Bloomington, Indiana for the IU Hoosiers. He may be going to the bullpen to call on a young man from that same hometown.
All right, we're going to make a switch here.
Pitching change. Coming up. The pool guy offers complete swimming pool service and maintenance with best quality and a price match guarantee.
Still waiting for this basketball stream to start. What do y'all think? Aggies going to win a basketball game tonight? I'll take the Aggie basketball score predictions now. I'm going to go A&M losing tonight. I'm sorry, guys. I know it's senior night. I'm just going to play it safe here. Auburn's the best team in the country. A&M puts up a great fight. I have A&M losing this game 80-75. Y'all give me your score predictions for the basketball game. I'm going to go close Aggie loss. It'll be closer than 5 points, but, you know, end of game stuff. Y'all give me your basketball score predictions now. We got Rev at the game. We got Johnny Manziel at the game. We got Ryan Swope at the game. We got Mike Evans at the game. Yeah, I'm not giving up hope either, West Texas fan. New pitchers getting warmed up for A&M. We're checking the basketball stream. Parzival, give us an update. How are we looking on the basketball game starting? Is it getting close? Parzival's our man in Reed Arena right now, giving us the inside report. Many pitchers we use tonight. Yeah, Lewis, I'm wondering about tomorrow. We have back-to-back midweekers. We're not going to burn a starter. I'm wondering who's pitching tomorrow. Might see Young Arms again on Wednesday. Right, Jeremy. I mean, you technically have time to figure it out, but it's a long way away. But we know a lot of guys on this team are capable, and you get Sorrell back, and hopefully that creates like a really positive shuffle for the team. Also, guys need to play better. All right, looks like this basketball stream is about to start, but so far still only the Spanish version. What's up, Ark? All right, so it looks like I have other family members streaming on Watch ESPN, so we might have to go one or the other. I think I'm going to go basketball with the scoreboard, and I'm going to have the baseball game on the phone right here. Actually, I don't even know if that's going to work. Is that another error for A&M? A dropped ball in left field? Just brutal.
Coming in and getting soft contact.
There's Drew Detlefson. So the error is brawny. I mean, it's got to get cleaned up, but it's a group that's certainly talented enough to do so.
Yeah, we say that about a lot of the areas where they've got shortcomings right now, right? The talent's there to do it. They're just, it's not happening.
Why do I only have the Spanish stream of the game available? There's a foul ball.
Just past the coach's box at third base, so 1-1.
All right, there it is.
You know, some of the chances tonight have not been difficult. I would say the one on Hensler early was a difficult chance. But outside of that, it's been mostly routine stuff.
Yeah. One pitch.
Game hasn't
Ball
started.
strike.
All right, now the broadcast for basketball has started, and I have to go one or the other here. Do I stick to the baseball game or do we go basketball here? I don't have enough streams to watch both right now. Or maybe I do. Maybe I do. All right, I got basketball and baseball up right now. We'll see how long it lasts. Give me your basketball score predictions, y'all. I'm going 80-75 Auburn. Math streams, I wish it still existed. All right, I think we got it back. Apparently running the streams, both games, and running this live stream was too much for my computer, and it was like glitched out for a second, but we're good. All right, we're gonna have to go no scoreboard here. Let me know if y'all are with me. I don't know. I think I'm still live. Oh, dude, the whole stream cut out, Noble. Hayden Hefner gets the early layup, man. He started the game. Interesting starting lineup change here for A&M. They start with Coleman, Garcia, Hefner, Obaseki, and Wade Taylor. Typically see a Payne or a Solo Washington in that Hefner slot. But maybe it's because it's senior night and Hefner is one of He's the longest tenured Aggie on the team. Good attack by Obaseki. He doesn't get it, but Coleman gets the cleanup. You love to see Obaseki in confident attack mode. Again, with Obaseki, man, he has the ability. It's the confidence. It's the aggression. It's the getting out of that dribble, indecisiveness, and just attacking. And he makes things happen like we saw there. Missed the contested hook shot. Manny Obaseki operating. Gavin Cash at bat for A&M, leading off the inning. Manny sinks a 3. Great start for Manny Obaseki. It's a really good sign. If you get your third kind of ball carrier, third point of attack going. Zurich Phelps normally starts in the spot. I don't know what I'm talking about. Where's Zurich? Zurich's not starting the game. Yeah, Zurich not starting the game. That's interesting. Hefner starting over Zurich Phelps. 2-1 count for Gavin Cash. Wade Taylor bringing the ball up. Shoots a deep NBA 3. Obviously, Wade Taylor's a chance at the record. Scoring record for A&M history tonight. 25 is the number to hit for that. Gavin Cash, base hit. Bobbled. Regrouped. Out at first. Aggies are up 10-2 in basketball, though, after the Anderson Garcia field goal. Auburn will get called for an offensive foul on what I thought looked like would be free throws. They call offensive foul on Auburn. Aggie ball up 10-2. Sawyer Farr at bat, bases, no one on base, 1 out.
Roll becomes a very good passer, and Texas A&M meeting him with bodies.
This slow start has Bruce Pearl sucking lemons over on the Auburn sideline here early on. Not what he had in mind. He was very...
Great pass from Andy Garcia, and Hefner hits the reverse layup with a little English on it. Beautiful start for the Aggies in basketball on senior night in a packed Reed Arena. It was a travel. It was a travel that was. It wasn't an offensive foul on the couple possessions ago for Auburn. It was a travel, not an offensive foul. Thank you, BTTS. Ball tipped out of bounds by A&M. Good aggressive defense so far. Sawyer Farr has the 1-2 count. High pitch. Credit to Reed Arena. They packed it out tonight. Keep playing tough D, man. Call a foul on Hef. Swing and a miss for Farr. He'll strike out.
One thing you do not want to do when you double the basketball is to foul. That effort and that fouling negates your effort. You come with a double team, you come clean, and Texas A&M already with 2 fouls in this game.
Sideline inbound for Auburn. Galloway at bat for A&M takes strike. Tough layup for Auburn. And he immediately shushes the crowd.
He's the hardest worker for Auburn on a team that works extremely hard.
Hefner feeling it early on. He's got a couple of buckets.
And my stream got kicked off.
And now
Garcia misses the layup. Coleman misses the putback. It was right there, but it just bounced out a little bit too strong.
Todd Pettiford had a fantastic game Saturday in lieu of Denver Jones leaving with the foot injury.
That's just wrong, David.
He has been a fearless freshman, this kid with the ball. 21 at Kentucky.
Nice tip out on the crossover by Andy Garcia. They'll call a very, very late foul. The ref had to replay that one in his brain to call it. Wow.
Anderson Garcia with the reach and foul. 8-point A&M lead early. ESPN's exclusive presentation
All right, Galloway's on first base. 2 outs. Terrence Keel up to bat.
Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance.
With USPS Ground Advantage, it's like you're with us every step of the way.
Right on time.
Stay in the know from your dock to their
Terrence Keel with the 0-2 count. Outside pitch. Okay, we're end up in getting foul trouble and give them like 20 free throws, says Parzival.
Only pay for what you need.
It's usually just one person trying on shoes.
Discover doubles your cash back at the end of your first year, so...
Nice base hit for Terrence Keel. That's what he does, man. Gets to first base. Galloway on second. Top of the lineup coming up. Opportunity here, but you have 2 outs. Got to make the most of it right now.
Pro Plan is always advancing with game-changing formulas that promote mental sharpness and help extend lives. See what nutrition can do. Purina Pro Plan, always advancing.
There are so many ways this story can go. There's the one you're never going to forget, and the one you wish you could forget. The one you tell every year.
All right, there's one scoreboard.
Ends with you on a flight home
If my
crying like a
computer
baby.
explodes again, I don't know what to say. I'm going to have to just do no scoreboards. I'm going to try it one time.
Whether you're moving on or going
Kent
home,
takes a strike.
there are no fees to change your flight.
A little bitty scoreboard. Nice base hit for Caden Kent. Caden Kent goes for extra here. Goes to second. They'll get him out.
When is my allergy spray gonna kick in?
You need Astapro.
Astapro?
It's faster, bro. 8
Slow getting up for Caden Kent, but he looks all right. Bernard King in the house. Potentially watch Wade break his scoring record. That's awesome. We got all the big names in the basketball arena tonight. That ball just died in left field because of the wind. It just went straight down.
Ivy takes care of the talent on her team the same way you
Kent got a little greedy there.
on yours. Let our expertise round out yours.
Just tagged out.
Well, the A&M seniors are off to a great start. It's
Keel
a
scored.
4 lead.
No, not Keel. It was Galloway that scored.
Bruce Pearl was
BTTS.
concerned about this matchup, Jimmy, because Buzz has beat him 5 out of 7 games. Why is it such a tough matchup?
Yeah, it's the defensive philosophy of Texas A&M. The X's, Tom, are the defenders for A&M. So that in order to be effective against
Tom Hart
us,
on the call
you wanna
tonight,
drive
y'all.
the ball because A&M's going to run these defenders at the ball. Then you can skip for those 3-point shots. That's not how Auburn plays offense, though. They are not great at driving and kicking to threes. They're more of a reverse the ball around up top.
We might actually get 2 scoreboards on the screen right now. This might actually be happening.
The philosophy of Buzz Williams, to your point, has him 5-2 against Bruce Pearl, and Bruce Pearl knows it. The other
Oh,
thing
it's
about
so
Buzz
happening,
Williams'
y'all.
defense, he will change it up within the game and take away the play calling of Bruce Pearl. This is not, I'm telling you, it's not a good matchup going in for Auburn.
And Auburn has got up to a slow
Boom. Double scoreboard. It happened. I feel good about that for whatever reason.
after going for 30 on Saturday night in Lexington.
There we go.
Chad Baker Mazzara with a 15-footer. Off balance and good.
Was he like super greedy or looked doable greedy running to second?
I will say this, great teams, which Auburn is,
It looked a little overzealous. He was pretty short.
matchup, and that's what they're up against tonight.
All right, 6-12 game in favor of the Aggies. Farrell Payne into the game for the first time. Going one-on-one. Contact layup. Could have been a foul. Didn't get it, but he got the basket to go. 14-6 Ags.
Fits inside when you get really physical with a guy with length. Amari Williams.
Love to see that, man. Payne could be a weapon, man.
The Aggies just go beast mode on you, man. They just pound that ball and go right through your chest to the rim.
Lob was tipped by Hefner, and it's taken away by Coleman.
Sorry, Matt. Just go to math streams. It doesn't exist anymore.
Late Taylor, the 4th. Could set a school record for points.
Payne's posting up again.
Made a bucket yet. Oh,
Broom got his shoulder knocked by Payne, grabbing it in pain after the play.
Stop play.
Oh, another reach-in foul. Broom is down, man. Broom went white to the bench to sit down after getting contact from Farrell Payne on the post-up.
And he immediately gets a visit from the athletic trainer.
That isolation basketball. Broom took the blunt of the blow as the Aggies go to their back down action.
They're still reviewing the slide to second base for Caden Kent, looking like he had a chance to swim move out of it. Because the guy went to go tag the hand.
You know, one of the reasons the hook and hold.
Yeah, Broom's out.
Flagrant foul these days is because either side can get injured when doing it. Think about
Contested three. Very well contested ball by Farrell Payne there. Another foul on A&M. A lot of fouls getting called early in this game against A&M. You would really love for this to go the Ags direction on the review, but it looks so close. I don't know if it's going to happen.
I believe he's going to be the National Player of the Year just by the slightest of margins over Cooper Flagg from Duke.
second personal on Hayden Hefner. He'll take a seat, replaced by another senior, C.J. Wilcher.
So Broom, their best player, going down. Who knows if he comes back or not. Two ways it can go for Auburn. They can get shell-shocked. They lost their lead guy, big deal. Or they can get a little bit of that Patrick Ewing effect where the team kind of galvanizes around and unifies to make up for the loss, and they get a really, really good effort. Another foul on A&M in the meantime, though, man. What's the foul there?
Washington obviously gets that ball coming down. Texas A&M, they are so unpredictable, Tom.
They confirmed the out call at second base for Caden Kent.
The pressure they come with, the zone to man to zone looks that Buzz will throw at you. The Aggies' issue in their 4-game losing streak, though, has been turnovers and the lack of production by Wade Taylor. I mean,
Matt is infiltrating.
the leading scorer for the most part of the year has really struggled.
They are reviewing this call. The call was goaltending, and if he gets it after the apex, it's automatic. What do you think?
It was very close, man. It's the camera angle is going to determine this one. I think it's just starting on its way down. That's what they called initially when they saw it.
I know. He infiltrates from time to time. He provides good banter as a Longhorn, though, so it's not the worst thing in the world.
Pat Adams, Vladimir Boyar-Tadal, and Jeff Hartness are officials.
He's not one of the bad ones. Just don't get him fired up, though. Drew's now the All Aggie Sports Network. It's not official till I get into meat judging. And maybe cross-country, Troy's favorite sport.
15-1 in the toughest conference in college basketball.
No goaltend. I didn't even see them call the goaltend, so that went from an and one to just a regular foul. They reviewed the goaltend, and they can't take the ticky-tack foul off. They're good ones. 1 in 100, David.
3 years at Georgia Tech for the Atlanta native, and he's been sizzling lately. 12 of 19 from 3 over the previous 2 games. He was named the Associated Press National Player of the Week.
Buzz the longest tenured Aggies. Oh, yeah. That's true. That is what he did, BTTS. I'm going to be at the Austin Rodeo's barbecue judge this weekend. That's awesome. Judge those meats well, Noble. Judge them like the Aggie you are.
He's been on a heater at the free throw line all season.
He makes 1 of 2. 7 to 14 Ags.
You have to find Kelly on the backside bombs tonight when the black jerseys run at that ball.
Pressure from Auburn almost forces a turnover, but they have us trapped. And they'll get the turnover. They'll try to save it. But they save it out of bounds the opposite direction. Aggie ball. That press worked on A&M. For some reason, my family is Bama fans for the most part. How does that go for you, Trayon? All right, Zurich Phelps back in the game now. Not starting because Buzz started all the longest tenured Aggies. Hefner started in his spot. Phelps will take and make a 3. Welcome to the game, Zurich. Get active, young man. He is such a spark plug for this team when he is on. 8 to 17 Ags. They're playing really aggressive defense today. Really, really aggressive. But it's already resulted in a bunch of fouls, and there it kind of gave up an open three. On the baseball side, 3-1 count. Walk the leadoff batter. Giving a lot of free passes to leadoff batters tonight. Zurich Phelps working deep. Step back 2. He sinks it. Zurich Phelps enters the game very active. 5 straight off the bench for Zurich, man. Noble, we might have to get into hockey. Give up a free runner to the lane there on the cut. Easy dunk for Auburn. Got to watch that. That's where our aggression can come back to bite us, man. Focus a lot on the ball. Zurich's trying to work here, asking for a screen from Solo. Phelps got past him, but then ball at the foot of the defender. They smoked the layup, though, on a nice Euro step. Wade Taylor fouled. Yeah, he did miss that gimme layup. He just kind of stepped through and stepped too far and lost control.
Well, this guy's got offense. And look at Cardwell back off of him because they just don't trust the numbers. But again, when a team comes out hot, the scouting report sometimes just goes away early. Man, Auburn's got their hands full tonight.
Huge news. You can get a son of for just $3. Wait, I said son of.
Hockey is underrated. I've never given it a chance. San Antonio, we don't have a team. Dallas, I know we're in the South, but you at least have a team.
For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
0-1 count. I got a little batter right now who's trying to bunt. Tiny strike zone. That was high. Willie Nelson commercial. Every time I see Willie Nelson get posted online, I get nervous. I hold my breath. Not a lot of teams older than us. This Auburn team is full of 5-year seniors.
With Fairlife Ultra Filtered Milk, you'll want to savor.
That's kind of crazy.
With 50% more protein, 50% less sugar, and of course, it's delicious. Fairlife.
Step into a new adventure. The destination is already set.
All right. There's another strike. I'm thinking about what I'm going to be eating after the stream tonight. Fuego's close by. So is Taco Palenque. There could be a sneaky Mama Margie's run in the chamber, though. I've been meaning to try it. Too bad Panda Express closes early.
Let's do this.
Ball bounced to first base. Was it off the glove of Bergevin? It was out of play in any case.
Ever since they got DirecTV, they don't miss a game. Not the opening pitch, not even the pregame flyover. Bobby, look. It's baseball season in America, baby. You know those geese are Canadian.
There's a ball, 2-2 count.
We've got baseball there, too.
Are y'all doing the double screen right now, or are y'all going solely basketball right now? Did y'all give up on the baseball game?
Respect and loyalty. We stand for leadership, integrity, and selfless service. We stand for 4 straight hours. We stand
2-2 count, fouled off.
We don't stand by, and we won't stand still. At Texas A&M, we know what we stand for.
Drew had Taco Palenque for dinner. It was on time. Their Diet Coke is underrated. Dude, they have some of the best Diet Coke in the game. You like Diet Coke, I like Coke Zero, but last time I went to Palenque, dude, that meat was so tender. Solely basketball for Trayon. Noble's just following baseball. Not gonna lie, I think I'm done with baseball till conference play. It sucks that people are feeling that way because the team not given much excitement right now. There's the Mike Evans shot. Oh, show Mike Evans. Naturally, show some Cam Newton highlights, huh? Yeah, great. Beautiful. That was it makes sense. It makes sense. You show Mike Evans and you just pan straight to the Auburn highlights. I get it. I get it. A&M is the B-side, right? Even if you're showing one of our absolute legends. Yeah, just show Mike Evans, showcase him, and just go straight into Cam Newton highlights. Thank you, ESPN. Yeah, let's show Mike Evans, then pan to just a whole segment on Auburn. That's beautiful. Fly ball right field, going to be out of play. Oh my gosh, Johnny Manziel, Mike Evans, Ryan Swope sitting next to each other. Let's show Cam Newton. Zurich Phelps in attack mode, kind of stumbles, contested layup, just falls in. Zurich Phelps starting on an absolute heater. Broom is back in the game after hurting his shoulder. Another ball out of play in right field. Oh, no, just in play, and Terrence Keel will grab it. That'll be an out. Oh, I thought he grabbed it. I thought he grabbed it. I guess he didn't. It was behind. It was obscured behind the fence. I guess he... Oh, he did grab it. Okay, he did. 2 outs in the inning. Runner on second. Zurich Phelps takes and misses his first shot of the game, a 3. Can't believe Perry Ellis is still playing college ball at Auburn. Remember we were watching Wemby when he was with the Metro 96? And Perry Ellis was randomly on one of those French teams after 10 years at Kansas? Deep 2 from Wilcher. He's been on fire, though. I don't mind him taking it. Just testing the waters early. Can baseball come to... It's possible for it to come back, but it feels really bad right now. Turnover, Auburn. Bad ball. Bad entry pass to Broom. Aggies holding on to a 6-point lead. Got a 2-1 count going with the at-bat. Swing and a miss, 2-2 count. Aggie swinging the ball around, which is good to see. Farrell Payne will post up. Broom is close by to help. Payne gets the ball out. Jace Carter with a good lane, but missed the layup. Gets the putback. Jace Carter gets 2 on the board for the Ags. 23-15. W streaming. I couldn't find the game anywhere. Appreciate that. We'll try to do it justice. A little bit more fan-oriented here on the stream, but we'll do it. Deep 3 from Auburn. They sink it. Wasn't the most open shot, but he did create a little bit of separation. Fly ball short of third base, out of play, but can Hensler come down with it? He does. They get out of the inning, 7-3. Zurich Phelps in attack mode, pull up from the free throw line extended, misses it. Pettiford takes another deep 3, misses it. They get the board. 3-point game. Thanks, Chris. Appreciate that, man. We'll be starting football spring content here in a couple of weeks. We'll get a weekly football call-in show going. We'll do some football topics. I'll probably drop a couple of spring watch list videos, maybe an offense and defensive video for things we're looking to see in the spring. Of course, how many definitive answers can you get in spring ball? But we can look out for some stuff. They take another contested 3. This one well short, an air ball. He'll get the badge of getting airballed called his way for the rest of the game by the Reed Arena faithful. Zurich Phelps again in attack mode, gets inside, draws the foul, shooting 2. He created the contact there, and with the benefits the offensive players get, he'll shoot 2. Matt, the Longhorn, says, take it from me. Texas had some absolutely awful starts under Pierce, but wound up making it to Omaha a few times. It's true. Wasn't there a team like 10 years ago or so that had a terrible start and won it all? I remember someone talking about it. Was it Virginia? Someone mentioned this. All right, Zurich Phelps in super strong attack mode. It's not even really his night. He is a senior, but they're really honoring the long-tenured senior Aggies. But Zurich Phelps is playing really well so far, just attacking. Weird place when Longhorns are more bullish than some of our own fans. I get it, man. Our own fans have to live it. Ole Miss was like 500 a couple of years ago and won it all.
Hop in during Volkswagen Deal Days. The deals are in while Frank is out. Get up to a $2,500 customer bonus on select new 2025 models during Volkswagen Deal Days.
Why are we just talking about Florida being terrible? Are they just catching a stray right now? If damn near beat us. Oh, okay. I thought you were just throwing it out there that Florida was terrible last year. I was like, okay. Speaking of Jace robbing it, Jace is at bat right now, down 0-1 in the count. We'll take a high ball, 1-1. Yeah, Jeremy, honestly, fans can do whatever they want. That's the beautiful part of being a fan. You can fan however you choose. Just don't personally attack, players. I don't think that's the way to go. Good contact for Jace, but it's going to be a fly out. Just past second base. Ooh, Pereira versus Ankalev next weekend. I'll be tuned into that. Any UFC watchers in the chat? Poatan, Chama. Matt, how many street tacos are we going to have when we watch that? How many street tacos will we produce? How many al pastor tacos con cilantro y cebolla will we be consuming? And how many Mexican beers and or Miller lattes will we be consuming that night? Matt and I will be tapped into the Alex Pereira fight because everyone here cares about that. Hensler at bat after Jace flies out. You can be mad, but anger doesn't build confidence and destroys trust in the fan base. Double digits. Okay. Hensler with a slow bouncer to shortstop. Will he beat it? Nope. Hensler out at first. Drew asked, you still playing NCAA? On stream, I am. After basketball is over and after spring ball is over, I'll get back into the NCAA streams to fill in that spot.
Kansas was better last night in a loss to Houston. They played tougher on the defensive end. Maybe found out who they
Hensler ran hard to get it, but the ball beat him there. Hayden shot at bat. He'll take a ball. Phelps will make the first of two. Second free throw coming up. He'll miss the second.
Barely separated with the top three teams. No whistle as Phelps went tumbling.
Phelps flew over the ball carrier there. They'll swing it around for a three, miss it. They'll get the offensive board, though, and they'll go up and make a tough contested layup over Hefner. Shot either just got... Oh, Shot just got ball forward, so we have a ball 5 chant going. Sparse crowd at Bluebell now. Seems to have migrated over to Reed Arena. Lots of reasons to do so tonight. Phelps operating. Jace Carter takes a tough contested three. Misses it. Off the back iron. Good fast break. Broken up by Farrell Payne. Jace Carter saves it to Auburn, unfortunately. Auburn swinging it around to the corner. Entered into Broom. They'll double Broom. Broom will miss the layup. Over 2. Aggies get the board up 2. Zurich Phelps running the offense. 1-1 count for Bergevin. Right, Noble. Right. Jace Carter will take another contested layup. Blocked. Garcia with the rebound. Gets fouled. Looks like Garcia might have gotten away with a travel there. But the ball might have gotten tipped, which would allow the movement. I didn't see what happened, but Bergevin's laying down on first base, and there's a training staff member coming out to look at him. Hayden Schott got to third base somehow. Andy Garcia makes the first. Here's the replay. Base hit to shortstop, past third base. High looping throw to first, goes wide. And then Bergevin just collides with the first baseman. The first baseman jumped for the ball, but in doing so, jumped into the base path. Scary collision at first base with Bergevin, a big boy running full speed into the first baseman there. Bergevin getting the worst of that contact, just kind of awkwardly looping off to the side and falling to the ground. But he gets up. He looks all right. Andy Garcia playing tough physical defense in the post, forces the miss, but they get the board, kick it out. They don't take the three. They go for the drive. They turn the ball over. Aggie ball up 3. Gavin Cash at bat. Runners in the corners. Bergevin at first. Shot at third. Gavin Cash can relive some of that heat that he had on Sunday right now. It'd be great timing. Running out of time in this one, man. Baseball is a contact sport. Hefner takes an open corner 3, misses it. In and out. Auburn moving fast. Contested mid-range jumper, no good. Wow, that ball almost went out of bounds off A&M, but Wade Taylor saves it. Ooh, that was a very inside pitch. They called a strike to Gavin Cash. It'll be 2-1. Good entry pass by Washington to Jace Carter. Back out to Wade Taylor, who takes the floater, misses it. Payne rebound. Reset into Hefner. Slowing down. Gavin Cash makes foul ball contact. 2-2 count. I still don't know, Noble. I think it's blowing into left field. Jace Carter takes a good 3, but he misses it. It looks like his feet got set well on that one, but just missed it. They have a 2-on-1 break. They missed the layup, but the foul will be called on Wade Taylor. I think that's his second. Gavin Cash makes contact into left field. Base hit. Hayden Schott will score. Runners on first and second now. Good job, Gavin Cash, man. You have turned it around, man. Had a left field error, though. We are winning, Troy. We are winning. Galloway coming up right now with runners on first and second. As Auburn shoots and misses their first free throw of 2. I'm sorry, Sawyer Farr comes up. Auburn will make the second of 2. As Sawyer Farr lines it up to bat. First pitch, high, ball. Manny Obaski back in, operating the offense. Wade Taylor pump fakes on a 3, steps forward, takes another one, and sinks it. Wade Taylor gives the double fist pump after making that one. That felt good. 28-23 Ags. That was a strike. 1-1 for Farr. Right, Noble. It is going in the right direction, but fielding is not just yet. Tough, smothering defense from Solo. Good contact for Sawyer Farr. Really good contact, but it flies out of right field foul. Washington kind of steps up on him too much, trying to keep that body pressure on him, but he ends up kind of pushing him off his spot. And they'll call the foul on Solo Washington. 7 fouls on A&M. 4:22 to go in the half. Bonus time. Ooh, close, low pitch for Sawyer Farr, 2-2 count. That was very close to the zone, but they'll give it to him. Base runners on first and second. 2 outs, man. If you can capitalize on what you have here, that would be massive, massive for this game. But it's a 2-2 count for the true freshman. He makes contact. But that ball's going shallow center field. And they'll grab it. Get out of the inning, 7-4. Aggies put a little bit of a dent into it, but still a 3-run deficit. You have no room for error on defense right now, of which you've had several so far this game. Noble says, really hopes Sorrell coming back fixes defense, putting Cash at first base. That feels like such a no-brainer move right now, unless things drastically change. They're pressing again, close to a 5 seconds. They get it into Obaseki. They back up. There's just an inbound pressure. Wade Taylor dribbling up. Passes it out to Manny on the wing. Wing down to Farrell Payne in the post. He's working in the post, getting physical. And they'll call the foul, man. These refs are blowing the whistle tonight. It's 11 fouls called in this game so far. Inbounded to Solo Washington, open 3 in the corner, misses it. Payne skies, scary, dangerous, high-flying sky in traffic. He gets fouled, and he's okay. Got shooken up a little bit. Looks like he got hit in the face. He's all right, though. Baseball is still in striking distance, man, but you just can't give anything up right now. Open 3 for Hef. Misses it strong. Too strong. 3-point game, favor of the Aggies. 4 minutes to go in the half. They'll take another contested 3. They'll miss that one off the iron right. Broom posting up on Payne. Resets. Start of the top of the 8th for the Ags. Batter pulls bunt. End of the shot clock. Contested layup. Makes it tough. Falling away left-handed layup. Aggies call a timeout. We'll focus on baseball for a second. 1-0 count. Base hit. Slow going to Bergevin, who just runs and beats him to first base. First out of the inning.
If you have advanced...
Wait. It's my computer then. Hold on. Are we back? Let me try to do this. I can't tell if I'm back. It sounds like I might be back. The streets are saying we might be back. All right, we got baseball back. Is Drew back? Let me know. I think I'm back. Yeah, all 3 screens just crashed at once. That was insane. Both streams and the live stream all just crashed. All right, I think we're back. Oh, wait, I look frozen. No, we're good. All right. Welcome to the show. Did the Aggies maintain the lead? 2-point lead, 2.5 to go. And the scoreboards still work. I was worried the scoreboards would break when it went down. Tough hook shot over the defender. Mike Elko loves it. Wearing the same thing he was wearing in the Texags interview, which was probably yesterday.
Six-time Pro Bowler Mike Evans next to.
Did Andy hit a 3?
And that three-quarter court press, showing zone to man, taking away all the play calls from Bruce Pearl in this first half.
9 to shoot for Auburn. The freshman Pettiford, guarded by the veteran Solomon Washington.
Good defense, man. Tough defense, but they finally find a lane. Great help defense. Farrell Payne. Ate him. Ate him up. 0.2 to go in the shot clock. Vertical, tough defense from Farrell Payne. Ground ball to second base, gets past him. They'll get a base hit, 2 outs in the inning. Man, I love me some Farrell Payne. That's a shot clock violation. Good D, Ags. Good D.
Coming up at the half, it's a big night for bubble teams. Take a look at Kentucky rolling over LSU. And
all right, Wade Taylor bringing it up.
Kevin Connors, Coach Greenberg.
Oh, no, the scoreboards are broken. No, they're not. It's just showing replays on both.
A&M trying to knock off number 1 for the first time in program history.
Going down to Payne. He's going to attack. Tough spinning layup, just bounces out. Going to shoot 2. I love me some Farrell Payne, man. He's the centerpiece next year. I mean, by necessity, but also, like, I feel like he can be a go-to guy. Is there an argument for Payne being our best player? I don't know if you'd win that argument, but there's absolutely an argument. I don't know if you're winning that argument, but he is up there, dude. He can affect the game so many ways. Mississippi State had a great game plan for him. They brought baseline help every time he touched the ball. And they took him out of the game, and that killed us. He's kind of like our safety valve, right? Your offense isn't flowing, which happens quite often. You just dip it down to the guy. He'll get fouled. He'll get a shot up. He'll get an offensive board off of it, or he'll make it. Great defense. Great help defense.
In the country. Same conversation as what Duke has been doing lately.
Good help defense from Solo. Forces the turnover. Let's end this half really strong. Keep playing. Oh, they're going to call a walk on Taylor. Damn. Kind of grabbed it and spun right on the reception of the ball. Interesting. Awkward looking play. 0-2 count in the baseball game. Runner on first, 2 outs.
Auburn has yet to lead in this game. It would be only the second time this season when they didn't lead in the first half. Joining the game against Iowa State and Maui. Auburn trailed by 18 in the first half. Came back to win.
Keep playing good D. End this half on a high note, man. Good ball movement. Washington blocks it, but it is on its way down. Let's see the replay.
Good ball movement by Auburn to throw it inside to Janai Broom, who's a facilitator with his back to the basket at the elbow. And the right read, not the extra pass, the right pass down low. Extra passes.
If Caden McCoy can get out of this inning right now, it'll be a nice little bounce back from last week versus Texas State. I believe he was the pitcher when the floodgates started opening up. Second freshman pitcher they tried last Tuesday against Texas State. All right, they'll press on the inbound. They'll back off once it's inbounded. Phelps has a lane. Phelps misses the contested layup, but we get fouled on the putback. Phelps was close. I love Phelps in attack mode, man.
Man, you hate it as a coach when you extend your defense. And right off the inbounds, A&M up
That's a ball. All good. 2-2 count for Caden McCoy. I love that. They were slow to get back, and you move the ball faster than they're moving. You get yourself free throws on the missed layup. Makes the first. Henry Coleman does. McCoy keeping the first base runner honest.
Tom, appreciate, I know you will, appreciate those 8 seniors. Some of them have been here for 3, 4, 5.
Coleman goes 2 for 2. Inside pitch from McCoy, full count. A&M will pick up three-quarter press. 40 seconds in the half. They play this right. They get the 2 for 1. Good tip by Jace Carter. Gets it out of the hands of Broom. Aggies on a fast break. Wade Taylor. Pump fake. 3. Missed. Garcia dives for the loose ball. They dive for it themselves. Mad scramble. Wade Taylor comes up with it. They can slow down and take one shot. Phelps will take the step back 3 and make it! They capitalize on the madness. 8 seconds in the half. Get a stop here. End strong. Come on. 5 seconds to go. He'll just take a contested 3. And he'll sink it. What a mad final minute to this half. Aggies hit a big 3. But then Baker Mozzarella answers with a big 3 of his own. That was crazy. That was crazy. And the Aggies, in the meantime, got out of the 8th without giving up a run. Still 7-4. Still in striking range in theory. Got a couple half innings to do it. That was a crazy minute of basketball, guys. But we will take a 6-point lead going into this half. This was just a nonchalant dribble up. I'm just going to shoot by Mozzarella, whatever. Mozzarella. Wow. We have some action in Reed Arena right now, folks. That was crazy. All right, we'll mute basketball. We'll tune into baseball for a little bit. Aggies trying to mount a little bit of a comeback here. You wish they didn't have to, but that's where we are. All right, last-ditch effort from the Aggie baseball team here. It's down 7-4, bottom of the 8th, couple innings to close this 3-point lead. UTSA bringing out a weekend guy to face us. Nice. Nice.
Cell phone's still working here. Chance to nail down a big midweek win.
Text messaging.
All right. Galloway at bat. Then you got Keel. Then you got Caden Kent guaranteed this inning.
Pitch. Showed bunt. 93 miles per hour low, 1-0. 8-9 and 1 for the Aggies due up this inning. Let's get more than that. Let's get to Jace Laviolette, Wyatt Ensler.
1-0 count.
Shot. See if we can
Looking to bunt here, but that was a strike. 1-1 count.
Still have 2 at bats left. That's a call strike. 1-1.
Wait, are you doing the hot sauce challenge for the basketball game? Yes. If Wade Taylor breaks the record, I'll do this also. That's if there's no steal in the baseball game. Watches another strike. 1-2 for Galloway.
That line out early on was one of the many really well hit balls that have gone for outs tonight for the Aggies.
Down to the count 1-2. Here's that pitch. Just way out.
Outside high pitch. 2-2 count.
2-2.
Walk-off salsa.
Galloway taps the plate.
That'd be beautiful.
Out and Owens. Here's that 2-2 pitch.
Galloway makes foul ball contact.
Fouled it off.
It's a good job covering the strike zone. It's kind of in that buffer zone that could get called a strike. And you don't want to be getting beat out there with 2 strikes. If you can buzz one in under your hands and block you up, then you tip your hat. But you don't want to be getting beat away with 2 strikes.
I don't know, Parzival. I think so. I want to say I think so.
Here comes Owens back to work. The
Another
pitch
foul ball.
off again, back to the net. Still 2-2.
Remember watching that
UTSA
last year, watching a game like this at the Aggies won at the bottom of the 9th. If the Aggie spirit's there, they can rally. The rally can come through. Yeah, man. Any deficit last year just felt very. The comeback felt attainable.
2-2 pitch again. Fouled away. Do another 2-2.
And a lot of that ability is still here. It's just not clicking right now.
Terrence Keel awaits on deck. We'd love him to come to the plate with a man on. Didn't want him to turn that lineup
It's like the 3rd or 4th 2-2 pitch after a few foul balls.
Another 2-2 from Owens to Galloway. Here it is. Swing
Another one.
fouled it off straight back to the net. Bounced off
Love seeing Galloway hang in there with these foul balls.
from the on-deck circle. So here we go. Once more, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, chasing 3 runs with 6 outs to go, you're going to have a few guys reach base consecutively. Good time.
2-2 pitch once again.
2-2 again.
It's a high pitch. Full count. Yeah, really good at bat, man. It is a good at bat, but at this point we do need to get base runners on.
Owens versus
Why is
the
there a
Aggie
bug
catcher.
on me
Pitch
right now in my
number 10,
room?
full count on its way.
Galloway makes contact. Deep right field.
Hard. Back on
And he's
the
out.
track, making the catch. It's James Taussig.
It was a good at bat, but nothing to show for.
It's another really well struck ball. It's a really quality at bat by Galloway.
Terrence Keel will come up.
Man, someone, what is this, Applebee's? Outback just showed cheesecake? Dude.
The opposite way.
All right, Terrence Keel up. Inside pitch, just kind of swung away from it. Or swung his body, rather.
1-0.
1-0 count for TK. That'll be a strike.
Pitch called strike, 92 miles per hour. Didn't get the inside corner.
1-1.
1. Right matchup here. Owens back to work. Swing
TK makes contact, center field. Will it get down? Oh, down too much. Right to the second baseman.
Jordan ball and kind of a pop out, kind of a looper.
2 outs early. Top of the lineup now.
Top of the order now, but they come up.
Man, oh man.
Nobody on. Caden Kent, 2 for 3 tonight. A home run,
Didn't happen, Noble. Didn't happen.
He scored 2 runs. He has 5 homers on the year.
Caden Kent takes the first strike.
His homer back in the 2nd inning put the Aggies up 2-0. And after 5 innings, we found ourselves down 7-2. Got 1 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th. We trail 7-4. Bottom of the 8th. 2 outs, nobody on. First pitch to Caden Kent.
High pitch for Caden Kent.
And Kent playing really well. The batter's box right now. You know, he and Wyatt Hensler have been really pacing this offense by a pretty good amount. I should throw Terrence Keel in the 2nd.
1-1. Just outside.
And it's an encouraging last couple games for Gavin Cash. So some guys starting to go in the right direction.
Low pitch on the 2-1 pitch. Be a ball, 3-1.
Caden Kent can work his way aboard and get Jace up to the plate with man on.
They may pull the pitcher after Caden to get a difference against Jace. Wouldn't be surprised. Caden makes contact right to first base. He'll trot to the base, get Kent out. 3 up, 3 down for A&M. Down 3 going into the 9th.
Chasing 3 in the 9th. Your last at bat, but you got to keep it at 3. Roadrunners due up the top half of inning number 9. 7-4 UTSA lead. Aggie baseball from Learfield.
Oh, man. That's why he's going to break it. Wade's played a lot of postseason ball. We were 27-13 his freshman year alone, 40 games played. He's been at 2 SEC championship games too. Yeah, some long runs. I'm about to crash out. Dude, I know. Following up that Sunday game with this just feels very bad. Feels very bad. We talked about it. That game could have been the spark, but you had to make it be a spark by following it with a strong performance tonight. It's not happening. Volume is low. Did the crash reset my audio again? Shouldn't have. Everything looks good on my levels, but you're right. It's not peaking right. I don't know why it's so low. No, I can tell it looks a little low. But my levels look normal. Y'all tell me, do I sound low? Alright, Caden McCoy back in. Can't give up anything right now if you want a chance. Fly ball to Jace Laviolette at the track. Jace will grab it. Working for you, Noble? Okay. I keep cutting out. Am I cutting out for anybody? Let me know if I'm cutting out. My audio levels look stable. They look a little low, but my whole system just crashed, so I might not be able to fix it till I can reset my computer. There's a high pitch. Not anymore earlier for you. If I sound good now, we'll keep it going. 1-1 count after the swing and a miss. Charles says not had any issues with volume. Okay. It did crash once, so maybe if y'all want to reset the stream for yourselves, it might fix any issues you're having. McCoy's looked really good, Jeremy. And he had a rough game versus State last week, if I remember correctly. He was the second young guy in. Foul ball. Body language wise, how the team look. I haven't really been tracking in the dugout. There's a low pitch on the 2-2. Going to be a full count. Got a big-time second half coming up against Auburn. 6-point lead. He'll walk him on the full count. With 1 out, base runner on first. Don't want to give them any more insurance than they already have. Still going to be tough, but at least give yourself a chance. We do have activity in the bullpen.
Roadrunners feeling good about getting a win at College Station tonight.
They're 3 outs away from it.
Extending that win streak to 11.
Showing bunt is ball, and he bunted it back out.
There's the bunt, sacrifice bunt, gets the runner to second. They get him out at first, 2 outs. Was that Rudis warming up? Bear or Galloway? I really like the early start from Galloway. I like a lot about Galloway. But I don't know if he's separated himself such that Bear should stop getting chances.
Really encouraging stuff.
I think that's still TBD, Charles.
Just got a pat on the back from Wyatt Hensler and his catcher, Jacob Galloway. Just gave the ball to Mike Early.
So Rudis is coming in to close.
An ovation as he steps off the field.
Brad Rudis.
I mean, what's he going to get?
Aggies trail 7-4. Top of the 9th inning. We're back in a bit. It's A&M.
It's 1 out. Most likely this game's over. What's he going to pitch? 15, 20 pitches? I mean, yeah.
You know how long it drops out?
I love when they start talking during the commercial break and the mic is still hot. One of these days, you're going to catch something on that hot mic.
All right, keep us posted on it.
He is our best reliever, but with how many he's in the pitch tonight, he's clearly going to have Friday and Sunday available if he's only pitching, you know, the standard closer 20 or so. There's a win available here. It's possible. It's only a 3-point thing. You have Jace coming up.
Brad Rudis comes in, 6th appearance, all in relief. He has a 1.3.
If this thing went extra, I wouldn't be surprised if he sits. Who knows?
2/3 innings, 3 hits, 1 run. It's earned 4 strikeouts, 3 walks. Opponent's batting average against Brad Rudis is 143.
I'm not too mad about it.
Brad is up over 70 appearances in his A&M career. All but 4 of those are in relief. But he actually has a 14-0 career record in A&M.
I did not know that.
Now, if you go by win percentage, the media guide in the A&M record book,
Hey, Connor.
you have to have over 10
What's up?
decisions in your career to qualify for the best winning percentage.
Aggies pick up the strong defense. They get a block on Broom to start the half.
I did not know that.
Resetting the offense to Wade Taylor. Second half is underway in basketball, folks.
Still a small percentage
A&M must have scored before we paid attention. They're up 42-34. Wade Taylor takes a deep three, misses it off the back iron. Tip back out by, I think it was, I didn't see who tipped it out, but Wade Taylor hits the layup on the tip out save. Offensive rebound. Crack a cold one, Connor. You just got off work. Good first pitch from Brad Rudis. Just got to get one out here.
Brad will come at you with that fastball, and it tops out about
It was Andy Garcia, I think, who got the tip back on the last play.
sweeper as well.
Good cut by Andy. Good pass by Wade Taylor. No combine talk tonight. I haven't been paying too much attention to it besides the fact that Shamar Stewart's an absolute freak beast. Ags are up 12 early in the second half. Spinning, floating layup for Broom. Makes it. Tips it out. Delay a game. Hit him with it. Probably hit him with a warning first. 0-2 pitch for Brad Rudis' first at-bat with 2 outs. It's a swing and a miss. Brad Rudis steps in, does his job, sits down right away. Aggies have one last-ditch chance at this thing. Stewart had better combine numbers than Myles Garrett. Insanity. Aggies hit a 3. Was that Wade Taylor? I'm not even listening to Tom right now. Is 3 pitch out a chug moment, Noble? Aggies coming out blazing in the second half. They get the steal. Oh, they save it. Back to Auburn. Tough step back 3. He makes it. These shooters these days, man. Rudis is our GOAT tonight. Just came in, hung over, chewing on bubble gum. Throws 3 pitches, gets the hell out of there, sits down for the night. Manny Obaski takes a tough mid-range kind of fading shot. Misses it. But the ball went out of bounds. They're discussing who it went off of. I think they're going to say it went off of Auburn. That's cool. Yeah, they're going to say Aggie basketball. It'll stay on this side. 10-point lead for the Ags. You want to see what I'm seeing? Yeah. It'd be much nicer if baseball was winning. Inbounded to H. Andy, top of the arc. Resets it to Wade Taylor. Deep 3 for Wade Taylor. Strong. H tries to tip it out of there, but he gets called for the over the back.
We're going to give Caden McCoy a Wells Fargo between the base paths moment tonight.
Yeah, Caden McCoy did well.
On the mound, dead in the middle of the base paths. And he was terrific. He goes 3 scoreless innings in relief against a really good lineup. So a tip of the cap, Caden McCoy.
Maybe if we were winning, yeah. We'd be chugging if we were winning. Last chance. And it's Jace Laviolette up first. Meanwhile, Aggie basketball up 10. Playing defense on Auburn. Tough defense. Solo Washington. First pitch for Jace. He'll take a strike. Good, tough defense from Solo. Got physical. No call. Ball out of bounds off the Aggies, but with .7 on the shot clock for Auburn. Second pitch for Jace. He'll take another strike. Baseline inbounds for Auburn with .7 to go. That's a quick catch and shoot or a tip. Outside pitch to Jace. I think they called a 5-second. If basketball wins tonight, it would just be complete opposite of what I expected, but I would be so here for it. That was honestly the bigger game between the two. Jace, swing and a miss. That's got to feel good for that pitcher. Turnover for the Ags. Auburn in fast break. He tries to get cute with it with a behind the over the head pass. Aggies get the turnover. Manny with the contested layup. Could have been an and one. Getting goofy with it, Auburn. They had a 3-on-1. The one Aggie defender was behind the lead guy. I'm sorry, it was a 2-on-3. He was covered. Guy behind him was an Aggie. He throws it right behind his head to Andy Garcia. Broom takes the 3. Broom misses the 3. They get the offensive board, kick it out for another 3. And they missed that one, but he was fouled on the shot. 3 free throws. Hensler at bat. Watches a strike. 1-1 count for Hensler. Taco Palenque calling my name. Matt Myers was just at Taco Palenque. He was dropping by and chat and telling us about it. Hensler makes contact, bounce into third. They're going to get him out at first. 1 out away from dropping the midweek game to UTSA, y'all. But basketball's giving us a reason to smile. We'll just forget about it and watch basketball. Hayden shots up.
Hayden has walked twice. He's 0 for 2.
Hayden shot at bat.
He has scored a run.
Low pitch.
Owen's trying to go 6 up, 6 down on the Aggies in this rare relief appearance, or at least the first relief appearance of the year.
Broom looks like an NBA player. It's crazy. Hayden shot 1-0. Outside. Yeah. Noble. We are cooked. 3-0 count for Hayden shot. 2 outs. Aggies only have 1 out to play with. Game's all but over. Takes a strike there.
3-1 to Hayden Shaw. Need 2 base runners to get the tying run to the plate. Here's the 3-1.
3-1 pitch. Fly ball for Hayden shot. Routine play should end it. And UTSA beats A&M. A&M drops the midweek game. Brutal stuff. Let's watch basketball, though. Let's watch some freaking basketball. We don't have to dwell on it because the Aggies are in a battle with the #1 team in the land. I'm going to have to adjust the scoreboard, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he did pitch good. It was 1 inning where you had like 3 errors, all of which might have been by first base. And then you just couldn't find more than a few points, man. What the hell is going on in baseball? A lot of bad things, man. We're having a bunch of fielding errors. That was the main thing today, and the bats just are not alive enough to overcome that right now. I'm still holding out hope, though. I'm not calling the season a wash by any means. Nothing like that. It's way too early. You got Sorrell coming back. Yes. I smell you, Matt.
But that seems to be what's happening tonight for Texas A&M. What jumps out to you?
The turnovers are cut in half right now. Only 6 for Texas A&M. And Texas A&M, Tom, they've made 7 threes. They're already 1 over their average on the year in conference play.
Let's get this scoreboard nice and adjusted for y'all.
They're taking care of the ball, and they continue to do what they do. They're climbing on the offensive glass. And that's why Auburn right now in a big deficit, but a chance for 3 straight free throws.
Yeah, I thought Wade's looked pretty good tonight. BTTS.
51 points for A&M. They have 15 second chance points and 14 points off of Auburn turnovers. Meanwhile, Miles Kelly
They make the first of 3 free throws. Got fouled on the 3-point shot. I didn't get a replay. I didn't see the replay. I didn't know if it was a good call or not. So by default, we'll call it a bad call. Makes 2 of the first 2. 1 more to go.
You and I had a conversation with them. They actually run for office, and they're voted on by the student body, and it's always 3 seniors and 2 juniors. And I ask if you can buy votes.
Auburn goes 3 for 3.
But they campaign.
The drawings above my Tim Duncan poster.
A huge part of their
my fiance made those for me. Well, she helped my dogs make those for me. So what she did was she put paint. Wow, Manny hits a 3. That's huge, man. We're getting production from Manny tonight. That's a big deal for this team. She got my dogs to paint that with their noses and paws somehow. So one's from the big dog, one's from the little dog. Big Manio Baskey sighting tonight. I've liked a couple of things I've seen from him.
The whistle stopped play. He wanted to jump right into the A&M 1-2-2.
He would be a
Keep playing Diags. Up 12. Listen to my play-by-play while I drive to Dallas to pick up my friend from the airport. Hell yeah, brother. That's awesome. They answer with a 3 of their own. It's a lethal team, man. Wade Taylor will bring it up for us. Up 9. A little slow to get in the offense here. Coleman will set the screen. Kicked out to the wing. Garcia. Resetting to Wade Taylor, who gets on a drive. Clear lane to the basket, but the ball gets tipped out of his hands. Turnover. They'll take a transition 3. He'll bank it in. Did he call that? No, that was stinky, but it counts as points.
He missed it bad enough for it to
Damn.
go in. But the play from behind defensively by Kelly got the strip in the rib.
Zurich Phelps going to sub in after the timeout for the Ags. 6-point game. 2 quick threes for Auburn. 1 off a bank shot. I mean, come on now. Great tip out of Wade Taylor. He had a clear left-handed layup lane there, and it got tipped out, ruined the play.
Strip and the rip, rise, release, rotation, and a crazy result.
Outback Steakhouse has a 3-course meal called the Aussie.
He didn't call bank. Doesn't count. I know. Should be negative points. Betting on Auburn might be the difference we need. Thank you, V, for your services. V set a bet on Auburn tonight just to help even the tide in the battle. Dude, these commercials are honestly working on me. I haven't had a beer in over a month. And these Corona commercials are kind of speaking my language. As a result, I think I'm going to go have some tacos after this stream. The stream looks kind of frozen. Oh, we're good. We're good. Yeah, Auburn lit a spark right there. So Salsa still is on the line if Wade breaks the record tonight. I pray I don't have to bet on Texas Southern tomorrow. I hope you don't have to either, man. I hope they don't need that juju. I mean, at this point, I'm just accepting that the team is down until they aren't. We'll need a few good games in a row to prove otherwise. Pup, this little Pomeranian, 8 pounds, just comes and barges into the room, opens the door wide open, and leaves, and lets this big ass in here. Thor, come here. Come here. Did Pup let you in? Pup just opened the door, let himself in, let the big dog in. What's up? What's up, Papito? What's up, dog? We needed you earlier for the baseball team. We lost again. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? Can you believe it? I'm going to fly away with those big old ears. He came in and just barged open the door, just rammed it open, let Thor in. He's the troublemaker. Saturday's going to be a bad day to be a Corona. Terrible day to be a Corona. Or an Oro. I'm feeling the Michelob Oro. No, he doesn't.
The JUCO route.
All right.
After things didn't work out at San
Basketball
Diego
game
State,
is back
Jeffrey
on.
Jones is at FIU and has turned himself into an elite defender. And oh, by the way, their coach in college was a mascot, and he was too busy attending no pants parties apparently in the fall of 1978.
Well,
What?
Bruce Pearl has worked his way through.
I honed in on what Tom Hart is saying one time, and I hear him talking about Bruce Pearl in a no pants party. The things my man hones in on. The things my man needs to highlight. I mean, why not? Payne on the post up over Broom. Misses a tough layup. It was close. Tap out by Andy. Reset. Phelps attacking. Baseline. Tough layup. Double clutches up and under and in. And the and one for Zurich Phelps. Bruce Pearl hates it. Is he wearing pants? Tom Hart will tell us. Zurich Phelps in absolute attack mode tonight, man. Vitalia, Mexican beer, plus Chama's in a few generations. Everything's a win, but Chama's not a guarantee. We need that to happen. Dude, Phelps is playing hard tonight. I love what I'm getting from Phelps, man.
The tournament titles, they've all been
Lead back up to 9 for A&M.
It wasn't one great run or two great teams. It's reinventing ourselves each and every year, and therefore coaching this team to greatness this season. Pettiford had Broome, couldn't see him.
Taking another contested step back three, and he sinks it. Was this Pettyway? What's his name? He's hitting these contested ass shots. Pettiford.
How good has this kid been? His second game as a college basketball player.
Zurich Phelps operating back out to Wade Taylor at the logo. Going to back up and wait for a screen from Payne. Garcia on the wing. Broome's getting upset with Payne and his physicality. We'd love to see it. Wade Taylor with a spin move. Contested tough layup and one. Wade Taylor. Come on, Wade. Both of our lead attack guards in absolute attack mode right now, man.
And Wade Taylor going to drive and spin and get downhill, but he got that thing on the move coming down hard at you. And the way they space the floor,
Wade Taylor.
And gaps to attack. Really good play calling going on by both Bruce Pearl and Buzz Williams in this game.
Taylor's got 11.
Come on, Wade.
14 away from the school record for career points.
14's a lot in 13 minutes for Wade. Maybe not happening tonight. Stay healthy. It'll happen versus LSU.
18 second chance points for Texas.
Andy Garcia sitting down. Jace Carter in the game.
14 of their 24 misses.
Solo in the game.
Almost or possibly a walk by Johnson.
Looks like Johnson might have walked there, but they won't call it. Pettiford takes another deep NBA contested three. Misses it. Rebound Payne. Zurich brings up the offense. Zurich looking to attack here. I love it, man. Ball gets tipped out, but he resets it out to Wade Taylor. Wade Taylor, crossover, over Broome, tough, runner, misses, Payne, put back.
Just followed the highway drive of Taylor did Payne.
Studying for midterms not happening. Reed Arena, it's so happening. Pettiford, take another one. Just do it. Posting up Broome, Payne on him. He'll drive baseline. Good double team. They'll call the foul. Bruce Pearl is livid right now. UFC watch party? Why not? When's spring break at A&M? I don't even know. Midterms are right now, so probably soon. They get the ball inbounded. Pettiford at the top of the key. Broome to 13. Tough defense from A&M right now. 8 on the shot clock. Wade Taylor defending the bigger offensive player. Smothering him. They're going to call a foul on a desperation pull-up three. Yeah, that is foul 3 on Wade Taylor. Did they catch Wade Taylor with the hand in the cookie jar? Did he do the sweep through play, the most frustrating play in basketball? Yeah, I mean, it's a ticky-tack call that I hate in general in basketball, but it gets called all the time. You just pull up while the defender has their hand on you, and the refs just perceive it as a foul. It sucks, man. It's such a soft thing to do. I hate it. But players are coached to do it. Stream crashed. We're back.
If you or your family had MTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it, tell
Did he kick his leg? I didn't notice the leg kick.
are breastfeeding, pregnant, or plan to be. Stop taking and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or any of these allergic reactions. Serious side effects may include pancreas inflammation and gallbladder or severe stomach problems. Call your prescriber if you have any of these symptoms.
It's a big break for Auburn. They'll be shooting 3 out of another timeout. Second time that's happened tonight.
Call your prescriber about vision changes, if you feel your heart racing while at rest, or if you have mental changes. Depression or thoughts of suicide may occur. Common side effects include nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, constipation, stomach pain, flu or upset, headache, feeling tired, dizzy or bloated, gas, and heartburn. Some side effects lead to dehydration, which may cause kidney problems.
With Wegovy,
I'm losing weight.
I'm keeping it on.
And I'm lowering my CV risk.
Ask your prescriber about
Me and Fitch are here. It's electric. Come on. We need this basketball win so much, huh, Fitch? Fitch, how bad do we need this? Fitch is pleased. Happy to have a pleased Fitch tonight. I don't want an angry Fitch. He leaned backwards and kicked the leg. Give me some Costillas and Aggie Sports. Yes. Yes. Wash it down with a nice Diet Dr. Pepper. Throw a chitlin in for good measure. Or maybe better yet, a Shiner. Chilton. Whatever you call it, you freaking Raider. Chitlin. What even is that? The Aggies got to play for Fitch tonight, man. Fitch's legacy is on the line. They got a very, very generous whistle tonight for sure.
The best part of the Sonic Strawberry Magonada Slush con Tajín is probably the sweet strawberry.
Man, the fact that I haven't eaten since the last time I've eaten makes all these food commercials so effective on me. Fitch says this would change everything. Quite honestly, this game could change the trajectory of my life as a human. Aggies win this. I might turn things around. All right, I think Auburn's shooting 3.
Senior night here at Texas A&M. Wade Taylor IV has turned it up in the second half. He and Janai Broom, the two leaders, had combined for only 5 points at the break.
I saw that. Are they still able to make the tournament after losing to Georgia, though? Because that was like, they're like in the same place on the bubble watch. It's a pretty big win, though. He makes the first. Right, BTTS? They don't. They want to rip the Band-Aid.
Conference leaders square off in Memphis. SGA and OKC take on John. The Grizz NBA countdown starts at 6:30 Eastern. NBA with SGA coming off of a 51-point game against the Rockets. He has 4 50-point games this season.
All right, they'll make all 3. Aggies will inbound. Wade Taylor inbounding. They're bringing the pressure on the inbound pass as they've been doing regularly through the game. They'll back it off once the ball is in play. Wade Taylor in attack mode. Zurich Phelps, open 3, deep 3, misses it strong. Solo Washington, offensive board. Phelps will try it again. Miss it again strong. Had a couple of good looks for Zurich Phelps there. I like him taking those. Those are shots you want to take.
Shooting at a higher rate than they normally do, but a key is they only turn it over 7 times tonight.
That is huge. Again, their 4-game winning streak averaging about 14 turnovers a game. And against an Auburn defense that can pressure you and turn you over.
Aggies playing good defense so far. 4 on the shot clock. This Pettiford's going to take a contested shot. He'll pass it off. They'll take a last-second shot. No good. Offensive board. Got to get those defensive rebounds. Andy will steal it. Passes it up to Wade Taylor. Behind the back pass to Payne for the dunk. Wade Taylor. Room service. Room service. You love to see it. You love to see it. Wade Taylor making great decisions.
From Auburn all year. Again, the play calling is limited because of how
Almost another steal. Solo diving for it, hounding him. Tipped out of bounds off of Phelps. Aggies bringing the energy.
Auburn not having Denver Jones available tonight.
no doubt. And as good as Pettiford
Andy Steele advances it to Taylor behind the back to Payne, who brings it. And he hits his face on the backboard. He swung so hard.
doing everything they want in this game right now from a game
Oh, he hits his hand anyway. His face got close.
execution. Turning Auburn over, dominating.
What a nice fast break, triggered by the Andy Garcia steal on the guard, Pettiford. Andy Garcia really is a Swiss Army knife, man. He does a lot of things for a team.
Tonight and stay in front of the ball, a big part of Auburn's problems.
Ooh, we give up the open lane on the pick and roll.
He's got 8.
Easy dunk for Auburn. Cut it to 8.
Is Auburn good enough to beat a team like Texas A&M despite not playing well?
They are. Now, I'm not saying they will, but they most definitely.
They're going to call a foul on Auburn, off ball.
Baker Mazar whistled for the foul away from the basketball. That's his 3rd.
Tom, but both these teams pride themselves on playing harder than you. And if you're A&M, you're trying to put Auburn away that has a very strong will about who they are. They're an extremely close team. They love each other and play for each other at an awfully high level.
Inbounded to Phelps. Phelps to Wiltshire. They're going to get on him fast. Payne on the post up. Payne will go one-on-one here.
Fantastic season, first year A&M.
Kicks it out to Phelps in the corner. Good look. Strong. H with the board. Resets it himself. Gets it to Zurich Phelps on a drive. My stream cut out right on the drive. But according to what David said, I believe he made the layup.
They don't back that dude out and take 20 seconds off the clock. They immediately
And one. Zurich Phelps. My stream cut out right when he got the ball on the cut. Or he started driving. Another and one for Zurich, man. Zurich just playing free tonight. Playing with joy. Playing attack mode. Playing downhill. Good stuff from Zurich tonight, man.
Zurich Phelps, 71% free throw shooter.
Can you get the and one? Free throw up.
You know what I'm saying? Like they're oxygen.
Missed it. But Solo gets the board. Back out to Wiltshire. Fouled.
Blow by Pettiford, gets a whistle for the foul.
And they'll tee him up.
Teed up for slamming the ball.
Get teed up.
And the wheels are coming off for number 1.
And it might be another tee on Bruce Pearl.
Get Bruce Pearl.
Trying to send a message right now. But his team,
Bruce Pearl is livid.
they are being outworked on the glass in this game. They're only down 10 and time to make
Yeah, I got it back.
But you certainly can't play with frustration right now if you're Auburn. Keep your composure.
3rd on Pettiford. It'll be a technical on Ja'Kai Howard, which will be his 2nd personal.
Good call, David. The text on Wiltshire? It should be on number 3.
That's the spike for Howard.
The text not on Wiltshire. The text on number 3. They just showed the replay. He spiked the ball.
So Wiltshire will go to the free throw line for Texas.
Wiltshire shooting the technicals.
And if you're A&M, can you close this thing out? They have had some big leads this year. And let teams come
The
back.
tech was just a spiked ball. Bad sportsmanship, Parzival.
It's senior night. Their last time to be in Reed Arena.
It wasn't a flagrant.
Did you see Wiltshire dap up the ghost at the free throw line after that make?
I did not, but I'm going to
2 for 2 is Wiltshire.
take your word for it, as good as you are.
He goes 2 of 2 from the line.
113 years of A&M basketball. They've never beaten a number 1 team.
No one hit Wiltshire with anything, but Wiltshire did hit his free throws.
From doing it.
H going to inbound sideline out. Coleman, Phelps, Wiltshire, Washington, Hefner in the game.
A&M basketball has been through this season, including this current.
Oh, Solo slipped, but he regathered. Attacking, spinning, floater, fouled for Solomon Washington.
Second on Chaney Johnson.
You cannot bail Texas A&M out by fouling their tough twos. That's what they want you to do. Isolation basketball by Buzz Williams.
Dude, Solo almost fell when he kind of cut and pivoted after gathering the ball. But he gets inside, gets into a spin move, gets into a floater, but gets fouled.
Texas A&M, they come in, Tom, averaging 24 free throw attempts a game. That is
Solo might be one of the only players back next year. Free throw short.
And Washington leaves this one short. His first free throw attempt. They're 10 of 14 from the line tonight. Carter and Obaseki return for A&M. Down 12. What does number one need to do to climb back in this game?
They got to get stops.
Second free throw.
Difficult time scoring, but they
good.
Get stops. And what I mean by that, finish the possession off.
9:40 to go. Can Aggies hold on to a 13-point lead against number one in the country? David decided to start commentating.
A couple of times this half, but unable to get closer.
Tom, remember, Buzz Williams comes in tonight 5-2 against Bruce Pearl.
Pettiford gets an open look. He's lethal. He makes it.
For how Auburn plays offense.
Just a quick swing and a swing back to Pettiford. Manny's going to operate with a screen from Garcia.
Auburn's the biggest games this year, that true freshman has.
Baker Mazzaro. Pardon me, Ja'Kai Howard with the tip.
Well, Pettiford's got deep range, and you got to make sure that that's not the guy that shoots Auburn back in if you're A&M. You suck up that airspace, and as good as he is off the bounce, you make him bounce that ball right now. And not
Yeah, it's true, David. This guy is shooting lights out against us. Yet another one.
Auburn going back to the zone.
Manny operating the offense. Phelps here in the wing. Manny getting a screen from Garcia, but kind of getting stuck. Phelps will attack. Contested double clutch three from the corner will hit behind the backboard. I did not like the operation of that offense. Looks like the zone had Manny confused there. Manny kind of got stuck. Oh, David, they get that call. We don't. That's their call.
Auburn has made 5 of its last 7. Lob to Cardwell off the roll.
And there's a fast whistle. I guess Washington had a hold of him.
When they're in their true man-to-man. And Bruce Pearl knows that as well. So he goes to action to get a mismatch and get his big setting the ball screen Cardwell in that middle roll. That's good action against Texas A&M switching defense. As you jump out on the big and he rolls.
8:30 to go. They get it inbounded in the corner. Andy Garcia defending.
Going against Garcia, good buddies from back in the day.
Drove and scored. 8-point game.
It's odd to say that the number one team in the country is just trying to keep this game close.
Wade Taylor operating out to Zurich. Phelps takes the screen, passes it out to Wade in the corner. Step back three. Wade Taylor sinks it. Wade Taylor's 8 away. David, 8. That's right. He was 11 last report. 8 away. I'll gladly take the salsa if he makes it. Step back from Pettiford. He misses. Solo rebound off the tip. Reset. Wade Taylor operating. Let's go, man. Zurich Phelps from the logo. Andy Garcia on the wing. Going to drive off the Wade Taylor screen. Blocked to Solo. Out to Wade. Doesn't take the three. Behind the back pass to Coleman. Ball got tipped out of bounds. A&M ball. 11-point lead. 7:18 to go. No, they called it out of bounds, David. They didn't call the foul. Why not? Rush the freaking court. Number one team in the country, senior night, Wade Taylor. Just do it. This is college basketball. Rush the freaking court. Just do it. Okay, Parzival, just do me a favor and don't die. survive.
Always been passionate about no fees or minimums on checking.
Hard work.
You storm the court. Climb the backboard.
You said hard work and dedication. What's been the highlight of your career?
And that have to be
Big guy. Helping people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft.
Yeah, David, I'm pretty sure they called it out of bounds, not a foul.
What's in your wallet?
Yeah, he needed 15.
When our numbers guy Frank goes on vacation,
I mean, sorry, 25.
affordable German engineered car brand in America get even better.
25 was the golden number.
During Volkswagen deal days.
And he's at 17.
Are in while Frank is out. Get up to a $2,500 customer bonus on select new 2025 models during
They probably haven't gotten that last 3 in. Because they had just said he needs 11 points, I'm pretty sure. And then he hit a 3. Maybe we're off. But I could have sworn the last update they said with 9 minutes to go is he needs 11 points. Maybe he was at 11, didn't need 11. Maybe he was at 11 and he got to 14. So he's 11 out now. No, Wade Taylor needs 11 right now. It's confirmed. It's right. He has 14. Wade Taylor needs 11 points. I thought they said he needed 11, but he had 11. So that last 3 got him to 14. Right, BTTS, right. Just win. He'll get it on Saturday. And it looks like thank you, Wade Taylor. He is not forcing the issue tonight. He is playing within himself, even though he has that huge milestone he could hit. He's playing to win a basketball game. It's a very mature game from Wade Taylor. Awesome stuff. No, I don't think they will. I think Wade's been a willing passer tonight. Wade hasn't really been forcing it like he has sometimes throughout the season. It's a mature game for Wade Taylor.
Well, Saturday night was an Auburn party. The Tigers were up 22 early in the second half, and they snapped a 20-game losing streak at Rupp Arena. With that came a share of the conference title. Then they had to wait on
Yeah, I think so, BTTS.
And it was some kind of celebration in Auburn, Alabama. But then a quick turnaround after Sunday, an off day. Come to
Yeah. And it wasn't a foul. It got tipped out. So it's inbounds with 3.2 to go. I think it should be baseline inbound. Yeah, Wade Taylor will inbound. My goodness, my stream keeps kicking me off because my freaking brother keeps watching 5 streams at a time. Out of bounds off of Auburn. The shot clock reset? How'd the shot clock reset?
Difficult thing to do other than win the national championship this year. No practice on Sunday. Worked out yesterday and flew here. But with all that said and done, Texas A&M is getting it done on the glass. Up 32-21. Texas A&M has missed 30 shots in the game. They've got
Zurich will inbound.
of those misses back. Think about that number.
Off the back of the defender. Any way he can do it. But he gets trapped under the base, under the basket. Gets fouled on the layup. Oh my goodness, Zurich had nowhere to go with this ball. He throws it off the booty of number 13, gets trapped under the basket, and just goes up, desperation layup, draws the foul. Good call. Crafty. That was probably hard for the Reed Arena faithful to see happen because that happened in such a small little area. He tipped it off the booty of number 13, grabbed it right under the basket, and just went up. Oh, he missed it short.
national seed, the #1 overall.
Shooting the second.
Now they get a rivalry
Missed them both.
on Saturday before the SEC tournament. What level of concern do you have for #1 right now? Not
All right.
just tonight, but what this
Defense
could be.
can close this out, man.
I don't have any concern. I think this is a one-off. Now they're playing the number 22 team in the country on their home floor. That's playing with a great sense of urgency. So this is not a shocker. If you know this league.
Yeah, Tom Hart trying to do everything to say that this is Auburn playing terribly, and the other color commentator is saying, well, let's not forget, this is A&M, number 22 team in the country, playing a good game at home. It's like, come on, dude. He's doing that all game.
Got into Baker Mazzara, 15 to shoot. Restarted.
Buzz
Get it to Garcia.
Buzz is going to keep the ball in his primary handlers to close this game out.
Good cut from Zurich Phelps. Tough contested layup. He'll go to the line.
So Auburn can't stay in front of the ball, a big part of this game, and they continue to foul late clock and tough twos. A really good read here by Texas A&M. When this ball gets reversed right there by Garcia, bam, right there. You burn off that overplay by Chad Baker Mazzara. Well done.
Wade just went 0 for 2.
Here's Phelps back at the free throw line, 1,000-point scorer. Coming down the home stretch.
Misses the first. He's missed 3 in a row. I don't know, Noble. It's weird.
On the SEC Network and the ESPN app, starting with number 25 Mississippi State at Arkansas, South Carolina and Tennessee, and on, finishing with the Red River rivalry game between.
He makes the 4th free throw.
At the Moody Center, Arkansas.
He's acting like Auburn's just kind of bent over this game, or like just giving it up this game. But the other guy just checked him and said, let's not forget.
You're up 12. Don't turn it over. Continue to guard and continue to dominate the glass and get your first win ever against the #1 team.
Good defense. They're going to double Broom. Broom takes a fadeaway, hits it. Nice fadeaway.
Only 6 points tonight for Janai Broom. He was held to single digits.
Inbounded to Coleman, back to Phelps.
And that was a rarity. Only 9 points on 3 of 9 shooting against the Cavs.
Burning a little bit of clock here. Entry pass to Garcia got tipped out. Turnover Aggies. They'll hit a tough layup. I don't like it when we go slow this early. Just play, 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 attack, go. 8-point lead. We do this thing where we slow down a lot when we have a lead. I don't like it.
Tonight, only 6 points. The Player of the Year candidate.
Janai Broom and the Auburn Tigers aren't going to go away without a fight. And this is a tough two that Janai Broom's going to take. Gets the ball with his back to the basket. An unblockable shot for a 6'11 guy shooting a fadeaway from 15.
I hope Luch kicks him off. Wade can't sit that long. He's about to come in for the rest of the game. Sans maybe a 30-second break at some point.
Ally helps millions spend smarter and save more for the things that matter most to them. That's why we're the bank that's your ally.
He's been weird, dude. Parzival. I don't know what his deal is.
73-65, Texas A&M leading Auburn. Tom Hart alongside Jimmy Dykes. And can't be overstated what this would mean for A&M. Beyond beating #1, just simply ending a losing streak and doing it by holding one of the best players in college basketball in check.
Well, A&M has big bodies that can bang against Janai Broom, and they've done a good job of it tonight. But I go back to the style of defense that.
All right, now they're giving A&M a little credit. I guess he got the memo.
They overpressure. Sometimes they overcommit.
5 minutes to go.
What it does, it takes away your
Wade Taylor in.
takes away your play calls, and it forces you to just make plays.
Zurich Phelps, Coleman, Washington, Garcia. Inbound to the backcourt for Zurich.
Tennessee, Florida, and now Auburn, 3 teams that are in contention.
We're going slow, man. I don't like it. I just don't. It's too early. Coleman takes a fadeaway, misses it. Solo with the rebound. Reset to Phelps. Solo in the corner. Corner 3. Solo Washington. Short.
Washington's got 6 of those.
Washington is the
I don't like going slow.
Texas A&M.
Pettiford will operate their offense.
Auburn's inability to keep A&M off the offensive glass has been the deciding factor in this
Skip
one.
pass across the other wing. Broom's posting up on Coleman. Baseline double from Andy. Good vertical defense. Zurich on the 1-on-2. Chased down, blocked, but rebounded by Coleman and the dunk.
Timeout, Texas A&M.
Coleman.
Or is it a warning to Buzz Williams?
Coleman just stays in it, man. Coleman's at the right place at the right time. Gets the easy dunk. 10-point lead.
Janai Broom is playing through multiple black jerseys on every touch now to close out this game. So he's got to be a facilitator.
What a great job executing the double we're doing on Jedi Broom. They could be destroying us with those kickouts. But we're playing pretty well-connected defense. Good defense by Farrell Payne, Zurich Phelps, and Andy Garcia to deny Broom the ball out of bounds off the Aggies. Good D. 10 seconds of the play clock. Auburn ball.
It does, absolutely. And Bruce Pearl, no, this is not.
Come on, Aggies. Close this out, man. Just close it out. Senior night. Last Reed Arena game for a lot of players. Wade Taylor's getting that 30-second breather. He'll be back before the 3-minute mark. This will be his last breather of the game.
Pettiford, the freshman, finds
Broom with the pass. And a dish for a dunk, but that's not going to count. He's going to shoot free throws.
Well, those plays go in favor of the offense.
All right, timeout. It's not over. The scoreboard is showing no timeouts left for A&M. Just keep that in mind.
Texas A&M under 4 to play. ESPN's exclusive presentation of college basketball is presented by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance.
No, they called a blocking foul, yeah.
The Thompsons' new front door looks sharp, right?
Did we need to wave her down to tell her that?
No.
Yeah. For a young homeowner turning into their parents, the neighborhood is their life.
Wonder who's visiting the Bergs. It's not their car. Hey guys, who's winning?
Oh, man, close the game out, Ags. They're shooting 2 coming back from the break.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Here he comes, like clockwork.
I'm literally going to go feast on so much chicken after this, and I hope it's victory chicken tonight.
Now it's the finest pollock in places like India.
Damn it!
Arby's, we have the meat.
David's even commentating the commercials, and I'm freaking hungry, dude. I haven't eaten since lunch. Noon.
Coach Ivy takes care of the talent on her team the same way you take care of the talent on yours. Let our expertise round out yours.
Choose Advil liquid gels.
David, why are you telling us this? Why are you doing this, David?
Tylenol rapid release gels. Because Advil targets pain at the source of inflammation. So for faster pain relief, Advil, the pain away.
Huge news. You can get a son of for just $3. Wait, I said son of. Look at the words. Son of Baconator is $3.
David, why do you feel the need to commentate everything, including the commercials, right now? I mean, I'm not opposed. I'm just curious.
Eczema isn't always red. But now, eczema isn't always going to stop you.
But also Auburn, Kelly. Also Auburn. You know? Let's win this game right here.
To help those with moderate to severe eczema find real itch relief and real results. Like skin that's still more clear at 1 year.
Don't use if you're allergic to Ebglyss. Allergic reactions can occur that can be severe. Eye problems can occur.
They're playing Mo Bamba. Perfect timing. Perfect timing for it.
Should not receive a live vaccine.
Playing our song.
Before starting Ebglyss, tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection.
Skin that's still more clear, even at 1 year?
I'm not even at Wendy's yet. BTTS is living in the shadow realm in the past.
Talk to your doctor.
I'm not even to Wendy's yet. All right, game is back.
Kevin Connors in studio letting you know
Should we keep the stream going for Arizona State, Arizona tonight? Go till 1 a.m.? Who's with me? Who says no? I say no.
Too many turnovers here in the second half has allowed Iowa State to get right back in this game. It's a three-point contest.
Over on ESPN2, Tom.
David, I think you're in my stream, or like you might be like a second or two ahead of me, unless you type super fast. Because I'm seeing things right as you're saying them, pretty much. All right, it wasn't free throws; it was just baseline out. That's a really good foul then. If they'll get the ball into Broom, he'll get the layup. What's up, Trayon? You're still with me driving to Dallas? Nice. Stay safe out there, man. They're pressing on that inbound. Nowhere to go. They just get it in. Right. Ash is right. Revenge. But let's finish this freaking game. Let's finish this freaking game. 8-point lead. We're going slow. It's just a strategy. It's just what we're doing. Wade Taylor, screen from Garcia. Layup blocked. All right, they'll inbound with 7 to go on the clock. That was a tough layup. Hard to create separation against such a big body. Can't really bump him off his spot. Andy Garcia gets the inbounds, top of the key. Wade Taylor gets it from him. Free throw line floater, no good. But they'll call a foul on the floor on Auburn on the rebound. That's a big play in this game. And the Aggies will be in the double bonus. Is that foul number? That's foul number 10. Bonus plus. Double bonus. Andy Garcia got fouled, battling for that rebound. A&M tends to draw these with how hard they pursue the offensive boards. The text count towards the foul total. Really? Like a general unsportsmanlike technical foul counts towards the foul total? That's insane. Andy makes the first. Oh, I appreciate Andy Garcia, man. I appreciate him big time. Andy goes 2 for 2. With number 13 John in his ear the whole time.
He's got 13 points. It's a 10-point lead for Texas A&M. A couple guys in this building who know what it's like to knock off number 1, Johnny Manziel.
All right, 10-point lead, 3 to go. Can the Aggies do it? Bring a half-court little press there. Settle back into a man defense. Go for it, Parzival. Do it. I love to hear that, Parzival. These seniors deserve no less. Shout out to Swope chugging the Topo Chico seltzer, one of my favorite seltzer. If I'm drinking a seltzer, it's a Topo Chico. If they're not available, it's a Corona. If they're not available, wine. That's, of course, if there's a national beer shortage, though. All right, Broom shooting. It's 1 for 1. He missed. Andy Garcia board. Big time. Wade Taylor brings it up. This feels like a big moment, man.
Phelps probes, tries it again.
Phelps, tough layup through 2 bodies, gets blocked.
Auburn has a chance to push. Baker Mazzara past midcourt. Baker Mazzara fires off balance.
Tough shot, no good, but Broom tips it out with one hand. Reset, drive, tough drive, missed it. Ball tips around. Andy Garcia comes down with it. Saves it to Solo Washington. Passes it to Payne for the dunk! Garcia, Solo, Payne. Aggies up 12. 2 to go. Pettifer going to take a contested 3. He makes it, man. He's a flamethrower. Aggies burn. Someone burns a timeout. Huge answer from Auburn there.
I don't think there's any doubt about it. Fatigue is a real thing in March. Pettiford hits a big one to keep the door cracked open. Just
wow, man.
A&M never taken down a number 1. It's right there in front of them.
9 points. Under 2 to go.
You're seeing Skechers' famous glide step footwear.
You got it on video, Parsifal? You got to post that now. You got to post that.
Get the comfort and style of glide step now with the convenience of slip-ins with no bending down or touching your shoes.
I'm going to mute the commercials for y'all. Dude, huge moment, but Auburn answered it nicely with a 3. Still a 9-point game. Just play within yourself. Make good decisions. We can close this thing out. We're right here. I know, David. We've seen it.
Number 1 team in the country. Minute 44 away from pulling that off with a 9-point
Come on, Ags.
It's all about effort.
I wish I could just play the Reed Arena version. No commentators. I talk enough.
It's doubling their season average.
Buzz Williams has built this Aggie program based upon we embrace the hard parts of the game. And they talk a lot about loose balls and rebounds and the importance of talking. They actually break that down to a stat. The best
1:44 to go.
They've done all the hard parts.
It will be Aggies ball.
They've actually also done some of the finesse parts.
Last time you'll see Wade Taylor. Last time you'll see Henry Coleman. Last time you'll be seeing Solo Washington, Hefner, Carter, Wilcher, Phelps. This is their last game in Reed Arena. Can they knock down the number 1 team in the country?
The last time they truly remember it was the shot that AC Law hit against Texas in 06.
Well, they still have work to do.
Andy Garcia as well, who is probably my favorite Aggie of this era. I love Wade Taylor, obviously, but I just love what Andy Garcia brings to you. Winning plays without the stats. Unsung hero. As an offensive lineman, I appreciate that. They're going to press on the inbounds. They're doing a good job. They get it into Phelps. They're going to trap him in the corner. Back to Wade Taylor. And they'll break the press. Hefner could have taken a 3, but opts to burn more time. Phelps has Broom on him. And they foul him. And they fouled him. We're going to the line, shooting 2.
Do you bring chicken to all your parties? Look at this job by Phelps to get that thing out of that double team. That was a big, strong, aggressive.
Yeah, that was tough, man. They had Phelps trapped. He sneaks it out to Wade Taylor, who breaks the press. Draw the foul. Wade Taylor's been, Zurich Phelps been cold from the line. One of his last 4. Makes his first.
At its best, when it truly makes the opposition uncomfortable. They do that with the relentless effort on
10-point lead. Come on, Zurich.
And Buzz Williams has mixed it up good, mixed it up well tonight. Meanwhile, Auburn has been so uncomfortable. Looks like they're walking barefoot down.
Man, appreciate these seniors. Appreciate this run.
By the way, this is a great example, though, of the NCAA tournament. It's about matchups.
Break the losing streak. Makes the second. 1:27 to go. 11-point lead. Auburn has a couple timeouts if they want to use them. Expect a break and play. They also might want to get out of here. They also might.
Down 11, minute 20 to play.
Pettiford operating. I expect a contested 3. Oh, almost falls down. Good defense. Stolen from Jace Carter. Jace has it. 11. Oh, and they give it away. Jace gave it right back. And fouled on the layup. Had a chance to take a commanding advantage in this game.
top. It's almost like he's just waving his guys off to back up. Whoops! All of a sudden, the ball.
Point guard should have come to help.
There's a little bit of life right now.
They're shooting 2.
So Miles Kelly.
No, are they still 1 for 1? They're still 1 for 1.
Auburn's going to need some sort of miracle here. Down double digits with 66 left.
The Aggies can taste it right now. Don't blow this. We got this. Makes the first.
Tom, I'm not concerned if Auburn loses this game that it's a pattern going forward. This is the #1 team in the country by a large margin. They have dominated the most difficult league in the history of college basketball. And Denver Jones, certainly not playing tonight, has factored in. But this is a Texas A&M team that just a couple of weeks ago was at the 2 seed. And again, this is
all right. Shooting the second here.
For Auburn.
Makes them both. Aggies have to inbound. Believe they'll press hard here.
The students are pushing forward.
Throws it deep. Caught. Wade Taylor has the ball.
1 minute to play, and
Zurich Phelps has the ball.
To a historic win. They've never knocked off
Not fouling. Garcia gets the ball under the basket. Wade Taylor has it near the logo. 12 to go on the play clock. They'll foul him late. That's burning a lot of clock before you foul Wade Taylor.
Something that has never occurred in program history.
Well, Auburn had
that was a beautiful possession. You burn 20 seconds and you take the foul.
To go on that shot clock, 40 feet from the rim. And all those
Aggies poised to storm the court here. Just got to take care of business, man. Come on. Knock him down, Wade. Appreciate Wade Taylor. Last time in Reed Arena. Might be the last free throws.
He won't get the record tonight, but he'll be part of history.
Tom, eight seniors were honored.
Appreciate these boys.
This game. And you don't think for a second that Buzz Williams didn't use all that juice.
Wade hits the second. Auburn will inbound. 47 seconds to go.
You got #1. Let's go and take it from him. And that's exactly what they've done.
Going slow. Pettiford takes the step back, contested 3. Misses it strong. Andy Garcia gets the board. Wade Taylor bringing it up.
Texas A&M.
The Aggies are going to win it.
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
We did it on senior night.
Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more.
Oh.
What is love?
Alabama, and he said afterwards,
Buzz.
hey, these fines are steep. We need all the cash we can keep in our pocket to share with our players.
You need that NIL money, and I think Buzz.
Let's Buzz called timeout. Give it a minute. Give it a minute.
Off the court safely.
Buzz wants to make sure Auburn gets away before someone gets hurt.
12th man gonna listen to coach.
It's inevitable.
We're getting ready to find out.
The storming's about to happen.
113 years of Aggie basketball, and for the first time ever,
Buzz wants to make sure Auburn gets out of here clean. But in the meantime, we'll play the damn song. The Aggies did it, man. Yep. Yep. Thank you to the seniors. Thank you. Wade Taylor. Andy Garcia. Solo Washington. What is love? Let's do it, man. Come on. No court rush. Buzz stopped it. Beautiful win, man. Yes, sir. How about these Aggies on senior night? #1 team in the country, man. Coming into Reed Arena. They pack Reed. And the Aggies get the win. Man, oh man. Dude. The Aggies got it freaking done, man. I mean, I just can't say enough about these seniors. What can you say? Obviously not perfect. We're obviously not a basketball powerhouse, but outside of this last 4-game stretch, this is as good a season as you could have asked for and hoped for from Buzz Williams and the crew with a team full of seniors. Getting this huge momentum-building win right before SEC tournament play. Now, this doesn't make the game versus LSU any lighter. That's still a game that if you lose will penalize you and possibly drop you a seed. But winning against Auburn, number 1 team in the country right now, that really bolsters your argument in play for a 4-3 seed. I mean, what a huge win, man. Wade didn't break the record, but here's the thing. Again, we talked about it a second ago. Credit to Wade Taylor for playing within himself tonight, playing with his teammates. Not going for broke, playing outside of himself just to get the record. He played team basketball tonight. Credit to Zurich Phelps. He's a senior, but it really wasn't necessarily the culmination of his journey because he was at SMU before, but he showed out tonight on A&M senior night. What a 1-year run from Zurich Phelps, man. Played with so much energy. Was in attack mode tonight. Love it. Payne had all the biggest moments in the game. Big blocks. 2 huge fast break dunks. Bringing the energy to Reed Arena that needed no more to push it over the top, but he did it. 3 seed locked up if we beat LSU. Hell yeah, dude. I agree. I think Lenardi agrees too. Yeah, Buzz Williams stopped the court storming. Wade needs 10 versus LSU for the record. If he doesn't get hurt, he will do it. If he doesn't get hurt, he will do it. What a freaking win, guys. That was so epic. Johnny Manziel, Mike Evans, Ryan Swope, Bernard King, the record holder that Wade Taylor is set up to beat Saturday versus LSU, was in attendance tonight. Reed was packed. Reed was absolutely packed. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, guys. I've been on for 4 hours. I haven't eaten since lunch, so I'm going to get right out of here. But freaking gig 'em, man. Thank you, seniors. Thank you, Buzz. We beat the hell out of Auburn, didn't we?